Hello there, and welcome to Table Tales, our fortnightly D&D adventures, where our bold adventurers seek to overcome, defeat, or avoid the plot. Hello, bold adventurers!
Yeah.
Group howl, everyone.
So, running from left to right, we have Beric, our paladin of Foltus.
I believe Mr. Real Paladin.
Wesley, our swashbuckling pirate.
Shiver me timbers. Arr.
Violet, well, what is she? Why do you ask?
I can't neither confirm nor deny it.
Gromdar, our gruff, transforming Templar.
I'm not being paid enough for this.
And Talon, our fleet-footed healer.
But will there be pie?
No pie, none for you.
Oh.
Glad to see you here. If you're here again, hi Zori, nice to see you as well. Hope you're
Hi,
doing good.
Zori.
Hey, Zori.
Hey, sorry.
Hey.
And here we are, back again with, as the recap said, we're heading off to into Paraxis, which is up to the north of the eastern side of our lovely continent there. So back to the bigger map we go. And yes, having just crossed the
Do
border.
they have pyres there?
Do they have pyros?
Pyres.
Pyres?
Land pirates.
Land pirates? I believe those are just called
Pyres,
bandits.
not pirates.
I think they have pyres there. For burning witches on.
Well, they have
They
many
definitely
things. But yes, when last we left our heroes, they had just crossed the border and had been directed by the Hackney's border guard to head off to a nearby fort, as Gromdar had mentioned that they were investigating a teleportation circle. And apparently
Definitely
that fort
not a
has...
trap.
Well, I mean, if it's a trap, the Admiral would know something about it.
None of that.
So, as we have ourselves just wandering down the road, you guys, all of our adventuring party has been gently just enjoying the slight ride, and a little bit after noon, the fort comes into view. It's a traditional style fort, quite squat building with thick walls and mounted guard posts that you can see all over the sides. And as you get closer, you can see that a little bit before the fort, there is what appears to be some kind of light fence, not really designed to keep anybody out, just sort of demarking an area. And standing, and the road leads to a guard post with a barrier, a removal barrier for people coming towards. Why don't you all roll me a perception roll so we can see what we can see?
Okay.
Hey,
Perception, you say?
It
Perception,
is
I
first
say.
roll of the day.
19.
Nice.
10.
I have rolled a 24, natural 20.
16.
Natural
I
20.
have rolled a natural 1.
Natural 1.
The coin!
Great.
Strikes early.
So, Talon is sort of standing standing up, looking forwards and gazing around. Beric, meanwhile, seems to be in the process of polishing his armor, just trying to keep things nice and clean.
Driving the cart.
You're driving the cart while polishing your armor.
Why would you say that?
Why would a
That
blind
was what
man
we said
drive a
last
car?
time.
So you're driving the cart backwards.
Yes.
The horse is
I'm just
doing the
looking over
moonwalk.
my shoulder, talking to people in the cart without paying attention at all.
But
You seem in a good mood.
well, as you're sort of looking
Better
out,
mood.
as you guys are looking forwards, you can see at the guard post and the two guards in front of it. Gromdar, you're able to spot that they're wearing Paraxian uniforms. These are members of the Paraxian military. Templars, obviously being a specialist force, they are both involved in local law enforcement and military, again as sort of specialist units, as it were. So you'll be expecting to have that a fort of this size would probably have some Templar contingent, probably not major, and generally under the command of the general or whoever's the highest rank in the fort at the moment. But that's all you can really see. However, Wesley, Talon, and Violet, as you get a little bit closer, well, the guards do appear to have sort of somewhat regular armaments. You can't help but notice that one of the guards has what at first you think is a gauntlet upon his wrist, same as Wesley and Violet have. But when you look a bit closer, you notice it's different. It's more intricate with wires cascading around it. And in fact, it forms somewhat of a cage around the man's hand. It's fully occupying that hand.
Have we seen anything like this before?
This is the first time for all of you, especially Talon.
Okay.
Right.
Well,
Especially Talon.
Interesting.
well, Talon has no idea that that's anything unusual.
I didn't see it, so.
What's that on his wrist?
It's a gauntlet, isn't it?
Right. When he points
Not
it
the
out,
gauntlet I've ever seen.
When he points it out, yes, Gromdar, you can see it, and so can you, Beric, even with a natural one.
do I know what gauntlet
Okay.
it is?
Make me a history check, Gromdar.
Certainly. He's 3.
That's no idea. So what the heck is that?
Can I make a history check as well?
I would say so. Yours is going to have a slightly higher DC than Gromdar did.
18.
Okay. So this isn't something you've really come across before. You've read about it in effectively kind of like updates on various weapons. You've basically been getting guns and ammo magazine, but for the time period.
That's so American of you.
Yep. And this that you recognise
That's for
as
Lumia
being
America.
a projector.
A projector?
Yes, it's one of the new implementations for the Paraxian military specifically. It's an Arcanotech.
What does it project?
Is it?
A beam of energy.
Okay. So it's like a focus thing, or can anyone use one?
No, this is specifically designed. So it needs to be charged by someone who is mystically gifted, but after that, it can be utilized by anyone.
I'll
With
relay that
training, it's difficult to use.
I'll relay that information and add like Arcanotech always makes me a bit uneasy.
Using mages for this. Despicable.
Well,
Looking at our resident Templar.
well, it seems to be on colour for Paraxis, from everything I've learnt so far.
Yeah, they hate mages, but they use them. Like cows.
No. An unsettling amount of residents of the Alliance has mages, but not all of us.
Uh-huh.
Regardless of the people, Paraxis is known to be the place where that comes to a point.
No, actually, Paraxis is not known to be a. I mean,
No?
It's not. The place.
That's what we've been saying to each other for like 2 weeks now.
Oh, I have no
Oh,
idea
you-
why. They made the Warforged, but they don't have any strong anti-mage sentiment.
You might be thinking of Hashleia.
Hashleia has strong anti-mage sentiment.
Oh, okay.
Let's not go there. It is a silly place.
I don't think we are going there.
Well,
No.
Talon's not entirely happy with going here, but then if there's any way he's going to learn about the law of the Warforged, be here.
Okay.
Well,
So as you're
Warforged are nothing but dangerous, I think.
So as your wagon approaches, you see one of the guard, the one without the projector, step forward, holding up a hand, and just gesturing you to stop.
Does he have a gauntlet on?
No gauntlet or a projector. Neither does.
I will go, whoa, and I'll stop the cart.
Okay. As you stop the cart, he walks over. You can note that the other soldier is effectively taking up a protective position, as it were, like he's covering his friend effectively as he approaches.
I'll stand up. Slowly, that is.
Yep. So as you stand up, the soldier notes you, sees the outfit. He mostly comes over to where Gromdar and Beric are, and says, "Good afternoon. Why have you? Could you please state your business here?"
Really?
Yeah.
We're investigating a ring of smugglers. We have reason to believe they came through Parax. They may be in Paraxis or come through here.
Come through here specifically?
This is the direction they were headed in, yes?
Romdar, ask about their teleportation circle.
I was getting to that.
That's what he's wondering about. This is not like a random
some
checkpoint.
identification.
Of course. Right. I'll fish it out of my backpack.
You are Night Sergeant Brignar?
That's correct.
And your companions?
They will have to introduce themselves. It isn't good talking.
This is a military installation.
Very well. This is Beric, Paladin of Foltus. This is Talon. And this is Violet. And lastly, this is Wesley.
And
Deputized.
Deputized in this investigation, yes.
Perhaps lead with that in the future. Do you require access to the fort?
That is correct.
One moment. And you see him return to the fortification, the little guard post. The other guard maintains a sort of safe distance. And again, he's not threatening in any way, but you can see he is prepared in case anything occurs.
I will wave Gromdar towards me as he walks away and say, Gromdar, these are military men. They are people of order, of rules, of this is the way it goes and no other way. You need to lead with your identifications.
We're not in the pub.
It's been a long day.
We just woke up.
We did just wake
No,
up.
it's not.
No, it's the afternoon now. You've been traveling to get to the
You're
fort.
sitting in a cart, but not in meta, regardless of how tired you are. Tell them why we are here, what we need to know, and what your credentials are. Nothing else.
Also, Wesley and I do have last names.
No, I don't.
Interesting. Tell me more about that and how that makes you feel.
Yeah, and thanks, Tina. It's good to be appreciated. Okay, so after about 5-10 minutes or so, the soldier returns. The night captain will be meeting you inside the courtyard. Enter through the primary gates. Do not leave the cart under any circumstances until it has been investigated. Do you understand?
Jawohl.
Certainly.
Oh,
Sit
damn
down,
it,
Gromdar.
Violet's an actor. She probably could do the accent now.
Hell yeah. Alles in
I
Ordnung
will
hier.
I will nod to the guy and I will make the horses go.
Actually,
Yeah.
before you head off, Violet, just make me a quick a raw charisma check. I think on this one. This is just
Okay,
raw
fair
charisma.
enough. Come on. 24.
As you say that, the guard excitedly looks at Violet and goes, "Ah, good to see a fellow country person."
She will nod, smile.
And yes, you all waved through the guard post, which opens up the barricades, and you head towards the main fortification. As you do so, the fort doors open, and you are escorted into effectively the gateway here has the walls are sort of how do I put this? There are two gates effectively with an enclosed area in the middle. So as the cart goes through, the outer doors close. The inner doors, however, do not open, and several figures come out and say, "Do not moving the cart," and they begin to look underneath the cart with mirrored glass and just investigate it from all sides.
She's really okay.
Yep.
These people are paranoid.
They probably have good reason to be.
Yes, because we could have smuggled a clanker underneath our.
Oh, for crying out loud.
I was
How
gonna
was
rub
it-
the
I was
bridge of my nose.
joking. I was joking. Why does nobody ever understand when I'm joking?
You do not
you were
jokes
joking.
at security checkpoint, yeah?
Yeah, no, that's
Ja,
exactly
na
it.
klar, na
I was
klar.
going to say, yeah,
Yeah.
we're basically at customs at this point. You do not make jokes at customs.
Actually, back when I was in the cadets, one of the soldiers did tell me about the time he was on guard duty, and this guy in a fuel tank drove up to bring in fuel for the vehicles, their own supply, and the soldier on duty wandered up and said to the bloke, "You don't have? Do you have any explosives and all that sort of stuff?" And the guy jocularly said, "Well, this thing's basically just one massive bomb. Base evacuated."
Yikes.
Yep.
They take it.
No, you don't take jokes at a security checkpoint ever.
Yeah.
Well, I think this is a lesson that Violet is now learning.
When I did my stint at biology, I worked in a lab, and there were several sections that had very dangerous biological agents. You had to go through a checkpoint in and out, and if you made a joke, you got pulled aside into a little room, and they would have to search you if you didn't actually have a sample on you. It was crazy.
D&D.
I know. Back to the game. Okay. So yes, after
No more life stories out of you two.
after a few moments of searching, the other gate opens. You're escorted through, and Grondar, you see effectively. Well, you will see that the inside the main courtyard here, it's sort of like. There's the large building, and this is kind of a parade ground. So you see soldiers drilling back and forth. You see individuals working with weaponry and the like, drilling and etc. And you all see this. What is clearly a Templar. You actually recognize the rank because you've been hanging around with Sam. There's a Templar Knight Captain standing next to what appears to be somebody else in, very shiny armor with several rank insignias. And
a fellow shiny armor enthusiast.
Yep, and you're basically being pointed in that direction.
Okay.
Okay. We're climbing out the cart now. Yes.
Yeah, as you get there, you're Gromda, you know that the protocol is effectively you need to get out and salute the Knight Captain because that's Knight Captain.
Of course.
Yep. So as you do that, they return the salute and go, Knight Sergeant, we weren't expecting you.
Indeed.
No, Knight
Good
Sergeant,
evening,
this
sir.
is the point where you explain why you're here.
We are searching for members of a black market enslaving operation, so we have reason to believe that they have passed into Paraxis via the means of teleportation.
Ah, I see. And you think that they might have chosen this circle?
We don't know, sir, but we have recovered a rune at the site of the potential teleportation X.
I see. The knight captain then turns and says, General Mirandros, given the circumstances, I would like to request that Knight Sergeant Gromdar be allowed to continue his investigation with the garrison's mages. They're good, indeed. This is most acceptable to me. We will, of course, allow this, and it is good to have visiting guests, so I would like to request the presence of yourself, Knight Sergeant Gromdar, and all of your team at my table this evening for a meal.
Thank you for your generosity, General. I will give a bow.
Very interesting. We prefer to salute around here, sir.
What I love. Why do you always
You
have to
remember
call
the
me out like
military
this?
police and you have no idea how your people act.
Very good. Yes, Sergeant Fitzwilliam! And you see a large gentleman wearing a bit, not full-on armor here. He's wearing fatigues, sort of. But what you would recognize Gromdar and Barrick both as a sort of, standard general attire. 'Cause you don't want to be wearing your armor all the time. And he comes over and throws off a textbook salute. General! Please be seeing to Knight Sergeant Gromdar, extend him full courtesies of the service, and escort him and his companions to the teleportation room.
Is this man a mage?
The sergeant? No, he is not.
Any of them are mages?
If you have a look around, you can see that there are a few individuals wearing gauntlets dotted around place. Double gauntlets in this particular case because they are military members. There's a few dotted about the place, and there is one group that you can see that are drilling with magic in a corner. Hi, Buggy Plant.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so
Hey.
they're practicing against targets and the like, casting, sort of cantrip style magics, and some of them, like maybe a few magic missiles here and there.
Okay.
The sergeant turns. Good afternoon, sir. I will be escorting you to the mages. Do you wish to go straight away, or would you prefer to me to set up accommodations? We have a spare barracks room if you require.
I
Is
looked
he-
it up. I
Is
looked
he
at
referring to
others.
everyone or just Gromdar?
He's asking Gromdar, he's gesturing at all of you.
Ah.
That's how it works in the military. They go to whoever they think is in charge.
Yeah. Now I will try to get Gromdar's attention.
I'm already
Just like-
looking at you lot.
Yeah. I would like to know the accommodations for our horses.
What is the procedure for stabling?
You see him turn and go, "Skull!" And what appears to be a private immediately runs over to him. Take care of the horses. And Skull rips off a salute and immediately goes to start unhooking the horses from the wagon, and There is a stables. They will be taken there. They will be fed, watered. Anything else that is required.
I will give Gleam a pat on the side and say, just go with them for now, okay?
You see him sort of look at you, Beric. They will be taken care of. You have nothing to worry about here. Then,
Okay, my gaze will return to the party.
what'd you say, sorry?
My gaze returned to the party.
Your gaze returns to the party.
Shall we get the matter of the rune resolved, or do you wish to see the accommodations beforehand?
I feel like it's a bit too early for the accommodations.
We should
Violet?
focus on the job, sir.
Yeah. The rooms first,
Okay.
I think.
We shall meet with the mages.
They're good. If you will follow me. And he starts walking to you towards the large building, so the main building. The main building.
Okay.
He follows you. So he takes you into in through the main doors. This looks like any other military base you've been into. Just very clean corridors, different rooms. But he starts taking you almost straight away to a large squared staircase, and taking you downwards. So you are going below ground.
Right, the basement.
Okay.
Of course, they keep the mages in the cellar.
Are there any opportunities for me to look at the compass?
The compass?
Yeah.
I mean, you can certainly just pull it out at any time, but are you trying to look at it
Without
stealthily?
without anyone noticing.
I'd say there
looking
is.
over my
Can
shoulder.
you give me a sleight of hand check to hide it, that you're doing it?
Natural 20.
Natural 20, 26 total.
What a way to
Nice.
waste my natural 20.
Well,
Are you trying to hide it just from the soldiers or from all of us?
From the
Okay.
soldiers.
Yeah.
With that check, she hides it from
Oh yeah, I was going to say with that
she
check.
hides it from God. It's like, what? did she
Not
just-
even I see it, you guys. I pull it out and I have no opportunity to see it.
But Beric, you hear Foltus in your head going, "Hey, what did you just do? I missed that." No, but yes, you pull it out, and I'm afraid the compass is still spinning. But Buggy, I can't really explain the entire campaign, but at the moment they're investigating a crime. However, we do have a whole bunch of 1-minute shorts to recap our episodes.
Exclamation mark recap.
Yeah, if you hit the exclamation mark recap, you can quickly blow through those in about 10-15 minutes or so.
I mean, it
Very
will
good.
only link to the previous one. So
Yeah, but you know, they're all on YouTube
They're on the
channel.
same channel.
Yep.
But the skinny of it is
That's true.
that they're chasing down criminals, and they think they might be in this fort. Alrighty. So, yes. So, yes. I'm afraid, Violet. Yes, your compass is still spinning. So the whatever method they're employing to prevent you from being able to detect where your heirlooms are, it's still being employed.
Okay.
Okay. Alrighty. So, yes, you head down and you come to into a pretty long a long corridor with the only other door being at the end of it, and it looks like a pretty strong door. This is some kind of heavy steel affair, and there are guards on the outside of it.
Okay, am I the only one that's getting flashbacks to the last time we were ambushed in an underground vault?
No, not
Yeah. Is there an opportunity to do some stage whispers amongst ourselves, or is that not?
I mean,
possible here?
the guy is leading you, and he's very close. So, I think if you sort of try to whisper down, I mean, it's going to be a difficult check. Let me put it that way.
Right. Maybe I could just say it in code.
Well, I think Talon is just going to be kind of checking behind him, checking around him.
I'm going to prod Talon and say, keep a nose out for any strange smells, okay?
He'll nod.
The sergeant does hear you say that and sort of looks back, kind of a little bit confused, and then just kind of turns around again. And as he gets close, the two individuals at the door look at him. They go to salute, and you just hear the sergeant growl. Again, I am sergeant. You do not salute sergeants, you salute officers. I work for a living. And you see the two privates sort of colour, going a bit red.
Okay, while that exchange is happening, Talon would like to do a detect magic on just the vault door and this section.
Certainly. Okay. Yes. As you open up your sight and have a look around, you can see that there is. Well, this is interesting because there's very consistent taste in this corridor.
Yep.
And you get some. A bit of gold tracery along the door and along the walls.
Okay. Interesting.
But while you're doing that, the sergeant gestures to the two privates guarding and say, "Open the door. We have an investigation inside." And you see the two privates taking out keys, one each, turning them into the door and opening it, leading you into a sort of hemispherical, domed chamber.
Okay.
And it's not over large, like you reckon, maybe about 20 feet, so I don't know, about 7 meters or so.
Okay.
In
Does it
diameter.
look constructed or like?
Oh, this was made. This was very clearly made.
Okay. And also,
it's not like a circular disintegrate that they boarded up or something.
I don't know how they made it. Maybe somebody used disintegrate, but it would be a bit of an expensive spell to cast. But you never know.
Does it taste any different in here, or is that effect on this whole section?
Well, you still have the gold scent, the gold from the door, but this room, however, is dominated by a very metallic taste once again, and you can see, and the coloration in here is primarily green, especially in the central area, where
green is in Talon senses green, or
Talon
green
senses green, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that maps to the other teleportation circle that I witnessed, doesn't it?
Yes, it matches the other teleportation that you witnessed, and indeed there is a circle engraved in the ground.
Okay.
Very similar to the one that you'd seen previously, but this one is clearly much better maintained.
Sure. I mean, we didn't have the gold aura protecting the chamber itself in the other place, did we?
No, you didn't see anything gold in the last place.
No, that's fine. Okay.
Yep. And as you get in, you hear a voice go, "Sergeant!" And you see that there is another guard inside the chamber, standing next to what appears to be a fairly long rope that goes into the ceiling. And the private throws off a salute, and the sergeant just goes, "Again, Greenhilt, I work for a living. No salutes, only officers." And then he turns to Gromdar and says, "Here you are, sir. Teleportation circle."
Where's his rope going? Into the ceiling?
Into the ceiling.
Is the hole big enough for a person to climb the rope and exit that way?
God, no. It's literally just slightly wider than the rope is.
That's fine. That's
Okay.
just getting in. So they could pull on that to give a signal of some sort, I think.
That's a reasonable assumption.
Wesley is going to investigate the teleportation circle.
Alan's also going to wander over and have a look at it as well.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
All right, all three of you can give me an Arcana check. This is an intelligence-based one.
Oh, fantastic.
Intelligent? Well, isn't it always?
Can
Sometimes
someone
it can
assist
be
me?
charismatic, but yeah, we can ask one of them to assist you.
Can
tell
one
me,
without
do you have a
proficiency assist?
No, sorry, you do need somebody who's proficient to assist you. Anyone else proficient?
I don't have.
I'm proficient. Wait, is it Arcana or Intelligent?
Arcana.
It's
I
an
am a proficient
Arcana
in
check.
that.
I
So I
can
can-
give you
I can assist.
guidance.
Okay, well, I have rolled a 1.
So I guess I'm just rolling straight.
Yeah.
Oh, I can assist you.
15.
Okay.
Oh, you can.
So, as I understand this, Talon's looking at his own, Violet's looking on her own, Wesley is looking at it with Gromda assisting, thus giving him advantage, and Beric casts
Wait.
guidance on Wesley to give him a d4.
Yeah.
Gromder is proficient in Arcana?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's a Templar.
He's a detective who searches after mages. It makes sense.
Okay, so with advantage
Yeah,
and with
it makes
guidance,
sense.
that is 25.
Okay, yeah.
Although
so,
it does mean that everybody in the party has Arcana, basically.
Well, no.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Oh,
Only Wesley
really?
and Gromdar do, yeah.
We just talked
Oh,
about
wait.
for 5 minutes that I can't assist because I don't have proficiency.
Document Talon. Okay, fair enough. Nice D4.
Okay, so, yeah. So, Talon,
Hello,
it's a circle.
it's 80.
Are you sure this is a square?
You're not. As far as everyone else goes, so Wesley, Violet, yes, this is a teleportation circle. You've both seen images documented of them previously. They are, it matches everything you expect. It does obviously have a different rune in the center from the one you saw in the swamp, because each rune has to be individual for those. Is there anything else in particular you're looking for about this circle? Because that's about all I have as a base knowledge.
Yeah, from what we understood from the previous circle in the swamp, it was created by casting the spell over and over, right?
Yes, that is the standard methodology.
Oh, it's a standard.
Yes.
It's not like there's any other way to cast
There was
to create
also
it.
a
Okay,
rune
never
engraved,
mind.
yeah?
There's a rune engraved in both of them. Yes, the identification rune for the circle.
Okay.
Am I misremembering that the design of the circle reminded me of somewhere specific?
I don't think they did that. No.
We had no way of working out what the rune of the circle that lot went to.
Yeah, you said that reminds me of my homeland or something.
Oh, sorry. Yes, as in the language. It reminded you of your homeland. The language.
Does-
This is different. This is
This is different. Okay, that's
This
what I
this is probably Paraxian.
Okay, fair enough.
Can we somehow use this circle to determine where the other circle's rune would link to?
Can you somehow use this circle to determine where the other circle's rune would link to?
Almost like a triangulation type situation.
Yeah.
I mean,
Maybe it has a history you can check.
Search history.
Oh no, they use private teleportating.
No, they use NordVPN.
Oh dear.
Oh,
no.
God.
We're not sponsored. We're not saying that.
Kraken VPN, the only teleportation network for you.
But anyhow, so in terms of finding out where they teleported to using this circle, not really. No.
Okay.
This is an individual teleportation circle.
It would have been better done on the one that they actually used, I think.
Well, even there, you could all tell that it was a while ago that they were there. So likely that it faded.
No, Tina's.
If
only.
If only it was sponsored, Tina's. If only.
Maybe someday.
Yes, medieval search history. That would be terrifying. But yes, I just sort of investigating that. The private turns to the sergeant and goes, do I need to wake up the commander, sir?
Do you need to?
If you're intending to take a journey.
Oh no,
Like
we're not
the
intending.
Mage commander?
And the sergeant, the sergeant sort of turns, glowering a bit at the private in a case of, speak when you're spoken to sort of thing, and says, the mage commander, yes, she is responsible for teleportation. Only she possesses the requisite skill and experience.
Mercy will stand up and look at the party and say, that means we could go to where that circle led to. Do you reckon we should?
How would we know where to go?
I
think
have
The mage
at this
commander, I
point,
guess.
at this
about
point,
that.
never
I
mind.
do have a stressing theory about that, and that it might be that they teleported onto a boat. So if we use this rune, we might be teleporting out in the middle of the sea without a boat.
Oh my goodness.
With
Guys.
that Arcana check that I rolled previously, do I know that teleportation circles can be made on a vessel?
They cannot be made on a vessel.
Right, they need to be safe. Gromda, do you have that letter with the symbol on it?
I do have it. I'll fish it out.
Before it gets too far, Violet was trying to say something.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was trying to say that at this point we don't have our main lead, which is the compass. So we do need to look for alternative ways to find where the mages are. So yeah, that might be required.
Yeah, we will need the assistance of the commander.
And the sergeant turns and glares at the private. Well, what are you waiting for? Go get her! And he sort of yelps and sprints out of the room quickly.
Wait, we don't know where the mages went.
Yeah, but we know the circle they used to go somewhere.
No. We know the address of the circle they left from, not the one they went to.
Yeah.
We know the rune. Maybe the commander can help us figure out.
No, the
Identify.
rune is like a postal code. It's the one that's the one of the circle where you're at.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, in any case, maybe she can offer some assistance or guidance in our endeavor.
Fair enough.
I mean, I'm wondering if that's worth digging around a bed for, but
I am definitely not used to teleportation. I don't think Violet is.
No.
So we could use the assistance of someone
Sure. Well-
who does know.
so you're saying that the rune, each circle has its own rune, yes?
Mm-hmm.
What if that document, what if that symbol is a rune for one of these circles?
Oh.
I mean, it's a wild guess, but
That makes sense. Does the rune remind me of anything that I've ever seen on any teleportation circle ever? Could it fit?
The teleportation of a rune, as you're both aware of that Arcanotech, can technically be anything. It just has to be the one that you cast repeatedly in order to get
Right.
there.
So it's like a signature. You can just choose something.
Yeah, you just choose something. So effectively, with the I guess I'll actually have the So at this point, the private returns, and you see this woman. She's wearing sort of like a uniform, but you can see she's just somewhat hastily buttoning sections of it up, just making it look proper. But she does have two gauntlets, one on each arm, indicating that she is a mage and also a member of the military. And she looks quite, she very much has the "I just got out of bed" sort of look. And you see her sort of arrive. The sergeant immediately throws up a salute as soon as she comes in, which she returns. And then
We will also salute and say, "Commander, sorry for disturbing you."
Violet will wave. Very casually.
Yes. What is going on?
We are trying to locate the destination of some rogue individuals. We are on Templar business. And we would require your assistance in this endeavor.
They left from this teleportation circle?
No, from a teleportation circle that we found in the swamp.
And you believe that they came to this teleportation circle?
They might have arrived by this one, yeah.
It's anything is possible. We don't know where they went from there.
We
would
do
like
know.
to track
We
them.
do know when. We do know when.
Okay.
Do we?
You have a
we-
rough idea of when.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
have a very rough idea.
We can tell them the day, can't we?
You can tell them that you think
no.
they did something. They
Yeah,
left
well, we
into
can-
the swamp on a day. You don't know when they actually used teleportation.
Yeah,
circle.
we don't have a day. We have like a
Well-
week at best.
Well, it took us, a few hours to reach that, but we saw evidence that they camped overnight, so we're assuming the day after.
We are assuming.
The commander says, and you see a sort of gesture, and at that point, a coffee cup appears in her hand. It is far too early to be doing this. She sips it.
It's
Was that real? What did she use? Oh, am I familiar?
Conjure coffee.
Make me an
Yeah,
Arcanotech check.
Damn it! Why does everything has to be int? Can it
No,
be?
this one's charisma because you're trying to get the sensation of what happened.
Okay, so what do I roll in this case?
You're not proficient in Arcana, so just a straight
I'm
charisma
not.
check.
Okay, 15.
15. Judging from, your experience of magic, you believe that was probably a conjuration spell, and given her proclivities, you think that she teleported coffee into her hand.
Damn it!
okay. Well, do you have any records of arrivals that we could look at?
Of course we do. Private, and one of the privates outside. Yes, ma'am. When did they arrive? You can just say we give her the approximate date. I will allow that.
We give
We
her the
give her the
approximate
approximate-
date.
Yeah, we did.
Thanks.
There was a point where we did work it all out between us, but I forgot. God's sake,
It's
I
all
can't
right.
remember.
I don't have all the notes. I'm not expecting you to have all the notes. You are allowed to say we give her the approximate date and stuff like that.
Okay,
I'm not trying to catch you out.
Okay.
this time.
The private sort of looked through. We had 8 arrivals that week and 6 departures. And that was also the week where and you see the private sort of turn uncomfortable, and your sergeant companion just sort of turns, looks at him and goes, "Speak up! Commander is waiting!" And the private says, that was also, it was a, no, nothing to worry about, Sergeant. And he just says, 8 arrivals and 10 departures.
What was that about?
It was 6 departures before. What's he?
I hadn't looked at the last time.
Yeah, inside check at this point, like hardcore.
Yeah, what
Yeah,
the-
inside
Me
check.
to roll an inside check? Like, he's clearly stammering.
Okay, I'm gonna. Actually, Callum's gonna go over and just. Can I attempt to just kind of calm him down and persuade him and just say, "Look, it's all right. Look,
Apparently we do.
21.
3.
Beric seems like
23.
a trustful person. You think
Derek is still
a man in the military
distracted.
would
Like,
not
he's
lie.
putting on a brave face,
Yeah.
but he's kind of still distracted from last time.
12.
Damn, Talon knows exactly what this dude's
yeah,
about.
21 on the insight.
Yeah, very impressive. But I'm afraid the Gronor does still beat you with that 23.
Yeah, that's fair.
Nothing beat a natural 20, does it?
On an ability
a
check,
save and an attack.
on an ability check, it does. I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Which is kind of useful sometimes, because I mean, I have seen situations where like the incredibly strong athletic guy rolls like a 27, and then the other guy gets a nat 20 and he's got like a -3 strength score, and it's like, well, I beat him then.
Okay, fair enough.
But yes, so yeah, you aside from Beric, you all think this guy's leaving something out. And Talon, yeah, you want to wander over and try and, sort of say, what do you say? Make me a persuasion check, and what do you actually say to him?
Okay. It's all right. I mean, if it's just part of the records, there shouldn't be any problem sharing it. Let's just have a look. Oh, no, it's perception.
Tries to look at the
Persuasion.
records.
There we go. Persuasion. 18 is the roll.
Okay, I think you rolled the you say these things, and the guy says, well, it's just it wasn't part of the records. It's we and he looks at the sergeant, sort of swallows him a bit and says, Zweiler fell asleep in the room, sir. And you just see the sergeant go, what?
Oh dear.
There was a period where we were undefended. Do you understand how dangerous... Why do you think we have a door here? So there was a period, possibly of several hours, where nothing may have occurred, or something may have occurred.
Okay, so we have a
That's
black.
very helpful.
He seemed very certain that that period of time included 2 people leaving just now.
No. He hadn't counted the last day.
He was
Oh,
panicking.
okay.
Now, our opponents, I can't remember, these opponents that we're chasing, they can cast sleep magic, can't they?
They can cast sleep magic, yeah.
Definitely mages.
Yes, well, I mean, when we were teleport, they weren't, so, yeah.
But I mean, I'm just trying to think, they have cast sleep magic before, haven't they?
Sleep magic?
I think that's probably relevant.
You think that the
Yeah.
mages cast sleep on the
The-
guy?
Talon's suggesting it because if one of these soldiers fell asleep,
I mean, who fell asleep? This guy, right?
No, he said Zweiler.
Okay, well, for the split second that before they cast sleep, wouldn't he be able to spot something?
Not if they did it from behind.
But does the
Doesn't-
teleporting circle make any noise, light effect when it activates?
It does make some effect, but it happens, as teleportation happens. And Beric, regarding the whole from behind thing, the circle is in the middle of the room.
For some reason, I thought that they left from here, not arrived here. Sorry, my bad.
Let's have a talk with this Zweiler.
Yes.
Of course, I will see to that immediately. Private action, says the sergeant. Take our visiting guests, the night sergeant and his deputies, set them up in a meeting room. I believe Sigma 4 is free, and we shall be investigating that. And you see the mage commander taking a drink out of her coffee go. Very good. I will see if I can find any traceries of magic which may have lingered other than teleportation magic in the room if we believe Arcana was involved.
Thank you very much.
Very well. Thank
we
you.
can at least rule out an incident of some sort.
Indeed.
Would you like the rough area we found at the teleportation circle, by the way?
Yeah, that would be useful as well. Where did they come from?
Okay.
Violet will ask for a piece of paper to draw the runes of the.
Well, we could just find
circle.
it. Surely they have a map of the area that we can.
Don't
Yeah,
we
but
have a
if
map of
we
the area?
give them the circle runes, then they can
Oh,
just
yes.
whoop there.
Yeah.
Can I have a piece of paper?
We should inform them though that the swamp creature. So
I do not wish to be teleporting into a swamp, so the area, and you sort of see her gesture again, and at that point, sort of like a map appears in her hands. It's a rough area, and yes, the runes. I will investigate when I have put together a squad.
Well, if she is given a piece of paper, then Violet will draw the runes.
Thank you.
Talon will assist locating it on the map.
Give me a survival check.
Do that.
can I assist in that?
Yeah, sure.
In that case, if I get assistance, it's 21.
Cool. Yep. So yeah, you sort of identify the swamp. You have a rough idea of the distances travelled. So you kind of plonk an X on where you think it is. You're fairly confident.
Mm-hmm.
Righty. So unless any of you have anything else you'd like to do, you would be escorted by the private out of this area. Again, they seal it behind you. They're very security conscious by the looks of it. And they take you out to effectively just a smallish meeting room. It's actually quite tiny. Like you can all fit in, but it is becoming a bit of a squeeze.
Okay.
Fair.
And it's just it's got a few chairs, it's got a large desk in it, and is there anything you guys want to do, or?
I
Should
thought we were.
search the desk?
Oh, correct.
The desk is it looks somewhat old and unused. The whole office seems like it's been sort of unused for some time. So you do find a few bits and pieces like some stationery and writing supplies, but nothing major.
Do I fit into these underground rooms?
This isn't underground. You've been taken back upstairs. The only thing underground was a teleportation room.
Okay. So
Hang on a sec. Violet was trying to say something.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna be taken to Swiler.
No,
Yeah.
Swiler is going to be brought to you. You've been taken to a
She's
meeting
going to
room
be
to
brought
await Swiler.
I
Okay,
understand.
that's what I was asking about. Okay, that's fine.
Is there anyone who we can get a schedule of guards from for the week that we suspect?
The private is
this
still there,
happened?
so you could ask him.
Yeah, let's ask him his take on what happened that day.
So I'll ask for the schedule.
Yeah, he pulls out one of his notebooks, and he rips out a back page which has effectively the duty roster for the past month or so on it, in rather blocky handwriting, but still quite readable. And
Okay.
so as you're saying that, it's basically just a list of which guards are on duty when.
When we suspect this might have happened. How many names?
Well, they seem to be working in about 2-hour shifts and it looks like there's about 10 guards on rotation.
10 guards.
And it is manned all hours a day.
Okay, so looking at the
So
schedule,
this-
when was this Weiler on duty? Around
You
this time?
scared me there behind my shoulder.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So so like I say, you got roughly you're getting roughly a week-long period as to, when so like you said, we know on this day they set out towards it, and then they sort of extrapolate like a week onwards. So so effectively the day after the day you gave that they were in the swamp is when Zwyler was asleep on duty. He was on duty multiple times, but that is the point where he identified him as being asleep.
Right, but
And it was late at night. It was like the 3 a.m. slot, basically.
just in case, we do have other 10 names, right? Or however
You've got
many.
all the names of all the people
All the
assigned.
names.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's supposed to be a mixture of privates and a few corporals. Low level.
Okay, so the plan is to talk to all of them, hopefully, but we'll start with the sleepy guy,
Okay.
and she will pull down the list and put it in her pocket.
Yep. Okay. Is there anything else you want to ask this private before Zwyler arrived, or?
Probably
Is this
not.
private on the on the roster as well? Is
Yes.
is he a guard?
He is.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
just
You. Never mind.
sorry. I just had one quick question about placement. Where was Zwyler on duty when he fell asleep? Was he actually in the room? Because I
Yes,
was
he so the basically it's a 3-man team.
Yep.
2 outside the door, 1 inside the door.
And he was inside on his own and fell asleep. Okay.
Well,
Who were the 2 people outside the door?
Rothstein and Bright.
Okay.
Isn't Rothstein this guy?
Yeah.
What's your name, Private?
Well, that's how he knows that this is Private Rothstein. That's how he knows that Zwyler was asleep.
Okay.
Right. Makes sense. So he was there too.
Yeah, but outside the door.
Yeah, but we
You
can
sure
still
you
ask
didn't
him.
hear anything during that time frame?
No, sir. No, sir.
Insight on that?
I'll also do inside.
Yeah, you can both make an insight roll.
So I think when Lochte tried to speak earlier, Sanakan wanted to say something, and we haven't given it a chance.
No, it's fine. You basically asked everything I wanted to ask,
Oh,
I
okay.
guess.
That's the 13 on my insight roll.
Yeah, you both sort of you all have a look at him. He seems to be sort of operating under the whole, he seems fairly open at this point. He's answering quickly. He doesn't seem to be trying to think of anything. He's just saying it quickly.
Sure.
So
Just
do you
blurting it.
Do you
Sorry.
remember the day? So do you remember the day on which this incident happened? Of Zwyler falling asleep?
Well, yeah. It happens. It was late. We'd done a couple. We've been stuck on for an extra shift.
Well, that's fine.
And
But you were outside the doors, so if anyone arrived by the teleporter, they would pass you by, wouldn't they?
Unless they would use the teleportation circle again.
yeah, like he said, but no one left. We noticed.
Did the door open because wind happened or something unexplained like that?
We're underground.
You know, sometimes
no,
something happens and you want to find a logical explanation, and anything will do at that point.
If anyone had arrived, we'd have put it in the logs.
Right. But all I'm saying is, if somebody arrived and went invisible, and then the door opened and you assumed nobody came out, must have been wind.
Well, we only open the door when shift change happens.
So if somebody arrives through the teleporter, they're stuck waiting to exit the room until the shift changes.
So I meant, well, okay. Let me explain. When someone arrives, they give their identification to whoever's inside, and if it matches what we're expecting, then the guard inside knocks on the door. We open it. We take their names. We book them in for the log, and they get escorted to wherever they need to go in the fort. And if they don't match up, then whoever's inside, they pull the alarm rope.
You fell asleep as well, didn't you?
No.
It's okay.
No.
I just need to know yes or no. I will not report to anyone.
No, I didn't. I swear.
Where
Inside.
does the alarm? Where does the alarm rope lead?
To the guard room.
Damn it. 12.
12.
Actually?
Again, he well, I mean, if you, to be honest, you think it's kind of a bit hard to tell on this particular one because, you know, if you say you fell asleep, he is just going to blanket respond no to that because
Right.
it's a cardinal sin for a guard to fall asleep on duty.
Okay,
sense.
can I make another insight roll on this?
What are you looking for?
Again, I'm just trying to ascertain. Well, is he lying about him falling asleep?
Fair enough. Make a roll. And Beric, what were you asking?
I was wondering about that emergency rope.
Yeah.
I've rolled an 8.
Cool.
Like, is there enough space between the rope and the shaft for perhaps like a small animal to crawl up?
Not really. It's just slightly wider than the rope. Maybe a bug, but it would be tight fit even for a bug, really.
See, I don't think Barrick would know about polymorph. He's not an arcane caster, so I guess I'll have to drop that line of reasoning.
And Talon, yeah, the same answer as Violet, effectively.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just for the heck of it, Violet will use prestidigitation and recreate the smell of the perfume we sensed at the ruins,
Okay.
and just whiff it in front of him.
He looks at it and goes,
Is that familiar?
You don't know what I'm doing!
Well, I can smell it.
Kinda. But I can't.
Anything more specific? When?
I can't remember.
Huh.
Oh, God.
Modify memory again?
Interesting.
Do you know anyone called Jonesy?
No.
Yeah.
It's just a check. If you had said yes, he's my best
Beric.
mate, then we would have been in problem.
Derek, can you cast remove curse on him?
As a paladin, my abilities go a lot slower than that of a
I've been
cleric.
cursed?
No, you're fine. Not talking about you. You don't have it then?
What?
Not yet. No, that's a 3rd level spell. I don't have access to it.
Oh, okay.
He looks at you, Gron, and goes,
No,
I've
don't
been
worry
cursed?
about it, Private. But can you get the
Private,
sergeant?
I am a paladin of Foltis. I can help you with this debilitation.
If I will allow him.
I will pump 5 points of lay on hands to do the disease remove feature, even though he's not diseased, or maybe he is. Who knows?
Okay. You were saying, Gron, now?
If he looks to me, I will say, the people we have been chasing have been known to alter memories to hide the traces.
Okay. So
Grandar?
as you sort of touch him to give him comfort, Beric, he sort of
Yeah, Mole ruins it by immediately
Yeah.
going the other direction.
yeah, kind of. You see his face turn to panic. I've had me memories modified.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Okay, if there's a table, then Barrick will do the thing where you like hold your hand in your face.
There's the table. And say, and at this point you hear a knock on the door.
Okay.
Open
Private,
the door.
Wesley will walk up to the guy. Private, you're fine.
What? But he just said.
You're fine.
But the
No.
sergeant.
He's not a mage. I'm a mage. I can tell you, you're fine. But can you bring the sergeant?
Make me a deception check to start with,
Crying out loud.
because I'm going to assume that Wesley doesn't believe that
Yeah.
that he's fine.
7.
God damn it.
Oh, but you're just trying to. So
China?
you see him. Anybody who's proficient, make me a medicine check.
Oh no.
I don't think anyone is.
He's having a panic attack.
Talon, are you
I'm not.
proficient in
I'm
medicine?
not.
I
I'm not.
guess Talon, you've seen a lot of injuries and the like, so I'll let you have a medicine check.
Yeah, it's going to be raw stat. Although I've rolled a 20.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, he's having a panic attack. Either
Okay.
that, or there's a night gruber infestation inside his head, and he's gonna die.
I'm assuming that I haven't seen any signs of night groovers recently, so I will go with the panic attack unless until we start seeing the spores appearing on his forehead. I won't worry about that.
Sure.
So yeah, I'm gonna use persuasion to try and calm him down, and just kind of say, "Yeah, look, we're just trying to help. We're just trying to understand what's going on here. You're not in trouble. Please, just calm down, please."
Okay, give me a persuasion check.
21.
Pretty good.
Okay. He honestly still looks quite panicked.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as he's
That's
not
fine.
freaking out, that's all I'm going for here.
Yeah. He's sort of taking him aside and saying, "It's okay, it's fine. Here." And you sort of give him a piece of fuzzy fabric that you have and goes, "Stroke this, stroke it. They just keep stroking it." And he's
That's fine.
How about you come sit with me over here, and we let the sergeant and his team work, and you can tell me all about how you're feeling.
At this point, there is another knock on the door. This one's somewhat
Wesley's
louder.
gonna open the door.
Okay. The sergeant is there. I have Private Zweiler. What is going on in here? As he just sees the Private Rothstein just looking.
Sergeant, can you provide us with the services of a cleric?
That is an injury?
There
Hold
isn't an
hold
injury,
on,
but there is.
Hold up.
Never mind.
Okay, you guys deal with this guy. What's your name? And Wesley will point at the new pirate.
Private
Ziegler.
Zweiler, sir.
Oh, Zweiler.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll have a word with the sergeant outside.
What? And the sergeant goes, okay. I still require a cleric? He says, looking at Violet this time because she was cut off.
Yeah, Wesley, what the fuck?
Sorry.
Yeah, we require services of a different kind that deals with afflictions.
So you sort of see him reach down to his belt, and he takes out this blue rune and twists it, and it breaks. And he say, I need medical intervention, meeting room Sigma 4, advance. And then you see him drop the thing on the floor where it just turns to ash and shatters.
Have I seen something like this?
You haven't seen something like this, but feel free to make an I'm afraid would again be another intelligence check if you want to know what it is.
Damn it. 19.
19. Judging by his actions in doing it and what he did, you would imagine this is probably a single-use message spell.
Ah, interesting. Okay, yeah.
Effectively kind of like a scroll of message, as it were, but, in card form.
Fair enough.
Alrighty.
And I'm guessing he's just standing there waiting for cleric? as well?
He takes Wesley outside with him because that was what was requested, even if he's a little confused as to why the heck it's going on. And Private Zweiler goes into the room with you. Are you keeping Private Rothstein?
I think we should.
You can have a seat and breathe out.
He's sitting next to Beric at the moment, and
Yes, I'll keep him. I'll keep him talking about his family and his duties at the fort. And as long as he's talking, he's not thinking, and that's good for his disposition at the moment.
right, give me there's a charisma with advantage because obviously Talon's already done some of this, so you're getting you're adding on
Pure charisma.
pure
charisma
charisma in this
or
particular
charisma?
instance. Yeah, pure
Okay.
charisma in this particular
With
instance.
advantage. That's a 22. Oh, thank you for that
Oh,
advantage.
God, that was with advantage. It was a 7 otherwise. Yeah, so you're keeping him calm, but this is occupying Beric, so you can't really be involved in the discussion with Rothstein.
No, that makes sense.
Yep. Cool. Yeah.
Okay.
So Private Rothstein comes in and pretty much immediately turns to Gromdar and goes, Sergeant, I was requested.
Yes, we need to talk to you about a certain day of your active guard duty.
You see him looking at Rothstein, and I'm not even going to make you guys roll insight. A look of pure betrayal goes across his face.
Ah.
On the night in question, I had completed a triple shift. I have no real excuse, Sergeant. I should not have abandoned my post in that fashion, and I understand that this will require punishment, and I am willing to accept it, but I would ask, Sergeant, that please do not discharge me. I believe I wish to serve Firaxis.
Wow.
Again, I will try to phrase this not accusatorially, but just asking. Can anyone else confirm that you did have a triple shift that day?
Yes, sir. It is noted in the logs. There was a requirement for additional forces when we were unloading the new supply wagon, and before it set off to the capital, and I was required.
And the roster confirms that he did have a triple shift that day.
The roster you got didn't. You don't actually have access to that. That was just a duty roster for who was at the teleportation circle, but you don't know where he was for his other shifts, as it were. But you could find that out easily enough. And I mean, to be honest, you're aware that lying about this would be a foolish endeavor. It would be like, it would just be a ridiculous lie.
Again, I'm not checking if it's lying. I'm checking if that part has been modified somehow, because we have suspicions that it might be a case. But anyway, would it ease your conscience if we're pursuing individuals that have the ability to cast sleep? I might have done so to try to slip out.
You see him look at you for a moment and go, "Sir, while I would jump at the chance to have an excuse, sir, I would have noticed if someone was attacking me with magic, especially inside the teleportation circle, the chamber. There is nowhere they could have hid."
I'll
Right.
look to Violet. If she has anything to say.
She's talking to the other guy.
Oh, right.
Oh wait, I thought that was just Wesley. My bad.
What? No, I called for cleric. What is going on today?
No, the cleric isn't here yet.
Yeah, but we separated.
Okay.
You guys went with that guy, and so
Well-
she's not there.
Okay.
Can I ask him something?
So Wesley and Violet are outside talking to the sergeant.
Yeah. Can I ask this new arrival something?
Sure.
Well, can you tell us what happened? You said you left your post.
That is the technical terminology. When I was
see.
asleep, I was away from my post. I was not. Technically speaking, and you see, he has a look of the face of somebody who's actually gone and looked this up recently. It would be a case of dereliction of duty and away without leave. Which,
see.
Gromdar, you're aware, are not just, dischargeable offences, but they have the potential for the death penalty.
Oh, jeez.
Guard duty, important.
Which is why you don't stick somebody on guard duty when they've had 3 other bloody shifts.
I have a feeling that we just went from 2 to 3 to 4 shifts that this guy had. What is the actual facts?
It's free.
3, okay.
And there was no one else that could have taken your shifts. Who assigned you, knowing that you had 3 prior shifts?
The guard duty was my original shift. I was assigned to an extra one as they were short-handed.
Anything that's been going on around there, anything else could help us. Because if there was indeed someone that arrived via the teleportation room, we're not talking minor mages here, we're talking major leaders. They had the ability, capacity to cast an enhanced fireball. We're dealing with very powerful mages here.
If there was anything I knew, then I would tell you.
Is our cleric coming yet?
Yeah, we'll jump down back out to Wesley and Violet and the sergeant. Yeah, he's just sort of standing outside, and he turns to Wesley and says, "You wanted to ask me something?"
Yes, sorry. And Wesley will turn to Violet. Sorry for interrupting you there, Violet. But I thought
Sure.
the less said about the reason for why we need a cleric next to the guy we just caused a panic attack.
I never intended to say the reason.
I know, but
I would like to know the reason.
The reason is we suspect that Sergeant Zweiler,
Right.
was it?
A private silo.
Private Zweiler was affected by Modify Memory spell.
That is powerful magics. Do you have
It is.
reason to believe this, or?
We've seen this before. Also, I have a question to you.
Yeah?
Somebody clearly wanted, specifically Private Zweiler, to be on duty on that day 3 times in a row. Who assigns people to the schedule?
Zweiler was on duty 3 days? 3 shifts in a
For
row?
3 shifts. She will pull out the list and show it to him.
Well, again, the list is just the roster. So his 3 shifts, he was doing alternate things. But when he sort of pointed the day, the sergeant sort of reaches and pulls out what appears to be some kind of greyish slate. And you see him scribble something on it, and then the slate is suddenly populated by information, like numbers, names, all that sort of stuff.
Ooh, what's that?
This is mimicry tablet. It is mimicking the full duty roster.
Handy.
Yeah. Otherwise, I would need to go and get it. And you see him sort of scrolling through, and he goes, Zweiler was called upon to take over from Private Vorburg. Vorburg came down with the case of looks like the yes, the Zoostium flu, of course.
Interesting.
Is that a common affliction here in the barracks?
Wesley, you would be aware that the Oostium flu is effectively another name for a hangover.
Oh, I see. Right.
After we have seen the Modify Memory, if there is any, being removed, could we speak with Herr Vorburg?
Vorburg? Well, I would allow it, obviously, but Vorburg shipped out, actually, the day after. He was on the supply train heading back to the capital.
Interesting. Can you
A
give us
supply
a
train.
description or
Sorry.
a portrait?
Of Private Vorburg?
Yes.
Well, not a portrait, but I can get his military ID. That will have his information and etc.
That will be most helpful. Thank you.
Certainly, it will take me a short time. I'll need to go to the records room. Is there anything else you require? Actually, I will wait. If there has been a modified memory, I will need to be present.
Okay. The supply train you mentioned, is this like several wagons that left the fort to the capital?
7 wagons. They
Sounds
can.
easy.
It is a very good supply train. They visit all of the ports and they unload supplies for us. We give them mail and other such things after going to the capital, and then they return.
I've got a question generally for the group at this point. How did we detect the modified memory previously when we encountered it?
We found the source.
We
We
didn't detect it.
suspected. And then we called the cleric and he removed it.
Well, we found the coins that imposed the memory alteration
Yeah.
effect. And we
But-
almost fell victim to it ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
But effectively, we had to guess with a high Arcana roll what it could have been.
Mm-hmm.
And Barrick was the one to guess.
Okay. So unless there's anything else you guys want to do before the cleric arrives, you wait around and a rather fit-looking young man approaches. They're wearing a uniform as well, but with certain insignias and marking on them that seem to denote the medical service. You know, a Red Cross in general, which is the general designation of a medical service person, as well as what appears to be some kind of stole around their neck, and he turns up. There's the patient. What is the issue?
We suspect modify memory.
Do you have any means of detecting if that's true?
You're not outside.
He didn't enter yet.
Oh, sorry.
Dear God. That is. I have the method of removal. Yes, then it is. It is not something I am often having to do, but there are some individuals that would enjoy cursing members of the military. But I shall, in both methods. Yes, I shall do so. Who is the patient?
He's right inside there.
And the sergeant goes,
To be consult.
Private Zwyler. And you see the clerk
Wait.
go. Yeah.
How often can you fix
There are
modified
more
memories?
individuals?
It wasn't
We suspect
Swyler,
two.
It wasn't the one we
We
were
suspect
initially
Private
suspecting.
Swyler and Private
Rusty.
Rosting.
I think Rusty is the most likely candidate, but
Yes.
We'll try both of them. If you don't mind.
Yeah, they are inside the room.
They are inside, yes.
They are. My apologies. I am, well, captain, but it is mostly owing to profession. Captain Falcon.
Nice to meet
apologies,
you.
Captain.
And he sort of looks at you two with a sort of, and you are expression.
I'm
Violet. We say at the same time.
Not in the military. You are
Deputized Templars.
That.
Templars. Oh, interesting.
Violet's eye twitches.
And you do actually know, as you say, we are deputy Templars. The look does go basically to the gauntlets going, really? No.
Just letting it slide.
Yep. At this point, you guys inside hear a knock on the door as the sergeant outside knocks on the door.
Okay, I'll open it.
Yep. And at this point, it's really crowded in this room. It's like, but Barry, you're kind of holding on to poor Rostine, who's all like stroking the thing. And it's like, there's plenty of room, and there's like, this. No, I think you've kind of at this point you've gone to like the window and you've opened it just so you can breathe outside.
So you can
Yeah.
hang out of it.
Yeah. Yep.
All
And
good.
and
It's all good.
yep. And as you do that, the the cleric comes and goes, and you sort of see him look, Sergeant Gromdar, and Gromdar, you spot that he's a captain straight away.
Salute.
He pauses and returns it. Thank you, Sergeant. So, Private Zweiler. And you see Zweiler look at him and go, and in the end also salute and go, Captain, what is occurring? And he sort of glances at all of you, kind of in a sort of, what the hell's going on expression.
Oh my god.
I'm still busy with the other private.
Okay, Gromdar, if I may.
Certainly.
So we have been tailing some dangerous individuals, smugglers. They teleported from a circle to another. We're trying to ascertain whether they arrived here. And
Does Gromdar let him just say all the information?
Apparently.
Apparently.
Yes.
Fantastic. Why am I not in the room?
You're in the room.
You are in the room. We're all here now.
I am in the room, but I'm gonna stop him right at the first couple of words.
okay, that's fine. That's fine. Shut me up.
Yeah, okay, yep. So,
Nobody was talking to him.
and Private
I thought
Zweiler
I was
at this
not in
point
the room.
looks very confused. Just all like, and the sergeant says, Zweiler, it doesn't matter what's going on. Just stand there and let the captain shoot you, yeah? And you just see Zweiler sort of look at the sergeant and go, yeah, Sergeant.
Sorry, I'm losing track of who's who.
Yep. They all have a similar accent. It's terrible.
No, it's not even that. It's just me and name. Sorry.
Yep. So, the Captain Falcone, wanders over and says, "Do not be worried, Private. This will all take only a moment." And he reaches forward and presses his hand upon the young lad's forehead, and Talon, you get a bit of a crackle there, and you taste a sort of marshmallow, cotton candy-like flavor.
Okay, yep.
Very, very sugary. And
Wow.
there's a brief flash of gold again.
Yep.
And you see Zweiler blink and then go, They came in. I went to pull the rope and I was frozen. And they took the key and they opened the door, and then I remember nothing. Who are they?
Can you describe them?
They were tall. They wore the dark robes, full covering of face. I do not know anything more. It was very fast. Somebody block that, please.
That's
So-
all right.
Just clarifying, he said that they teleported in.
Yep.
Then what happened was
He was frozen.
he was frozen.
They teleported in. He was frozen, and then they took the key off him.
They took the key, and then did they exit, or does he lose consciousness?
That's
here?
when memory ends for him.
That's when it ends. Okay. Thank you very much.
Oh, by the way, take a
Captain.
point of inspiration, Violet, for that whole aroma thing. That was very well played.
Oh,
So
thanks.
amazing. An actual detective thing happened, and I didn't take a whole session. I am excited.
I have an inspiration. Can I pass it to someone?
You can buzz some.
I think everyone has inspiration at this point.
I think he gave the whole
really?
group an inspiration at the end of the fight last time, and nobody's
Oh,
used it
that's
yet.
right. We didn't have a chance to use it.
You've rolled so many times and low quite often.
Can we give it a please?
Yes, we'll give it to
Give it to
Gleam.
Gleam.
Gleam has the inspiration point now.
Yeah. Good job, Gleam.
Okay, but that was Swiler, right?
That was Weiler, yes, and
So we have the guy on the outside of the door
Well,
now.
there's two guards outside.
yes,
Kapitan.
Patan and who's the third one?
Rostin and
they may.
Bright.
Yeah,
Perhaps
the
they
third
did
one
not need
isn't
to. Sorry.
here.
Perhaps they did not need to alter memories because the time he went unconscious, the guards outside might also have gone unconscious.
No.
No, we asked Kapitan to remove the modified memory from the Ross. Fuck, I can't remember the
Zwyler.
name. No,
So you-
Swiler. we did
Swiler has been already. Yeah, no, we need
Yeah,
Rossi.
so the other guy.
Yeah, we
So-
need the full story.
Rostin sort of still.
Oh, Rostin.
Yeah, Rostin. Yeah, Rostin still under it's still sort of very stressful because this won't hurt, will it, Captain? And Captain Falcone says, "Oh, no, I will be fine." And then presses his hand against the.
I'll ask him if he wants to squeeze my hand.
He's already doing that.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's all good. Rostin, you're gonna be fine.
Yep. And yes, the captain presses forwards again. There's that burst of taste and colour that you're used to, Talon, and Rostin goes, the door opened. It was not supposed to do that, and then we couldn't move, and they were standing there, both of them,
Both of them.
and then one just disappeared, but I could still hear him.
Visibility.
And then Zwyler was asleep inside. I saw him, and they put the key back on him, and they took ours and locked the door again, and that's it. That's all I remember.
So they went invisible. Do we
They
know what we
left
need to
the room.
Arcana roll for it?
No, you know what happened.
Okay.
How long ago was this? Because we know the date now, right?
Yeah, it was a couple weeks back.
That's too long to find any kind of traces, isn't it?
Well, I believe afterwards they might have boarded the wagons towards the capital.
That is not unlikely, especially since the person who made sure that the guard was tired enough for this to easily happen
If-
left with them.
If this was organized and the person who swapped them out was the one to pick up the mages, then yeah, they're out. Do we know where the wagons were going towards?
There was one more thing.
capital?
There was one more thing.
Capital.
I just remembered.
Oh.
What?
The one that turned invisible.
Yes?
He had something. This box, this big box, grey box.
Does the description match my
Yeah, it
my
matches what
item?
you think it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Like a mirror.
I mean, he doesn't say the mirrored part, but you know the sort of grey
Yeah.
box rocked the right size. Yeah, it matches.
My box.
They were.
Oh, this does confirm your innocence, Private. You were forcibly put out of commission. You did not fail your duty.
Is the sergeant in the room listening to all of this?
Yes, and taking furious note. And but Gromner, as you say that to Private Zwyler, you see Zwyler does noticeably relax, and the sergeant sort of looks at you and gives you one of those approving nods of, you know, good job there.
So we know they headed out for the capital. We know when.
Do we know they
need
headed
to
the
go
capital?
after them. Sorry?
You're putting together a logical argument that they probably went to
Yeah.
the capital.
Okay. We don't know that for sure, but it seems like.
It seems likely. It's just too convenient that they made this guy do 3 shifts. And who did this? This guy that then left for the capital with a cart.
No,
the
I
very next
100%
day.
agree.
The
I
thing is-
definitely agree. We need that person's profile like completely.
Well, hang on. The cart left before this all happened.
No, it left the day after.
No,
this
the
all
day
happened.
No, the day after.
Oh, okay. It left the day after. My apologies. Okay, that's fine.
all
Yes,
good.
that adds up.
It's all good. You can't keep everything in your head.
But that does mean we need to
There is a lot
hurry.
of logic to that. While they may have been able to, if Zwyler was sufficiently exhausted, they may have been able to get into the teleportation room before he pulled the alarm. But they would have not been able to escape the fort. Even invisible, there are too many checks and guards. But if they had hidden in the cart, and if the cart driver, Private Vorberg, was on their payroll, then I can see this making sense.
Wait, was Private Vorberg also the person who assigned Zwiegler to the guard duty, or is it now two
That's why
people
we're
that were in?
making
So-
suspicion.
No, but I didn't remember the name. I'm wondering if there's two
So,
people or one.
No, so Private Zwyler's duty roster was set a long time ago, so he was supposed to be in the teleportation room. The shift change that happened was Private Warburg was supposed to be unloading the cart, but he was sick, and Zwyler got basically tapped to do it, instead of resting.
Sick
And then the
between
day
airports.
after, he was the one who was doing the cart because of, the swapping of the thing. And then, okay, that makes sense.
So what I'm trying to say is we need to hurry.
Yes, we need to go to the capital.
Wesley will turn to the 2 privates and say, do you remember the 2 figures ever saying something?
They sort of look at you as you say that. Zwyler kind of shakes his head, and after a few moments, so does Rothstein. But he does say, but I mean, if they got us 2, they must have gotten Bright as well.
Yeah, we should go talk to Bright
Yeah,
before we leave.
definitely.
Captain, can you do this one more time?
I will have to cast it with my highest level, but I am able to do it one more time only.
Very well.
So pick carefully. After this, I am exhausted.
Fair enough.
Yeah, they went invisible after getting out, so nobody else would have seen anything.
From what you are aware of the corridor and etc. If they went invisible, they probably could have made it out of the building without being found.
Okay, there's a magical effect on that corridor. Can you tell me anything about that, Captain?
The captain looks at you and goes, corridor? I am. And the sergeant looks at you and goes, how did you know that?
I told him.
Yeah.
Sorry, what? Did I?
I thought,
missed-
it was a empty, very narrow corridor, and Talon was near me, so I whispered to him, and I neglected to tell the rest of you. But yes, the corridor has a magical effect on it.
That is a logical argument, so make me deception with advantage.
No.
Damn you
Damn it,
using logic.
Talon, that's the second time.
yeah, it's
covering
covering
your
in the
ass.
ass.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use that inspiration now.
Yes.
Go on then.
Because I rolled a 10. 14?
19 in advantage.
Oh, okay.
Advantage.
Oh.
Good. Use Gleam's inspiration too.
Yeah. Yes. It's like you're yanking your inspiration back from Gleam. I was like, thank you for holding this horse. Buggy.
Can I do that? Because I'll do it if I can.
And you sort of see the sergeant go, yes, You are very good at your magics. I did not even see you cast. And
All legal.
he says, that is, and he sort of turns to the sergeant. They are cleared. Yeah? You Gromdor, he turns to you Gromdor and says, they are cleared.
I will give an affirmatory nod.
That's very good. Yeah, there is a alarm spell in the corridor. It is the rope activates it and locks down the corridor, so it cannot be left. That is what the magic in there does. If the alarm unfortunately is not pulled,
Right.
then that is all she wrote.
Alan will nod and not say anything else.
We will be having words later. Don't you worry.
Oh.
We should see Private Bright. They are drilling in the parade ground. Shall we go?
Let's go.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And before we leave, I will turn around and look at
Rostine.
Rostine and say, "Are you going to be okay?"
Rostine's looking a lot better now that, whatever affliction he might have had appears to have been taken care of. So he's looking happier. So he nods at you in your direction.
Okay.
And then just as you're leaving, as well, the sergeant turns to Zweiler and Rostine goes, "What are you waiting around for? You're on duty. Go, go!" And they immediately sprint off. Alrighty. So you guys get out of the chamber and you start following the sergeant back to the parade grounds. Again, lots of people about. They're drilling, they're moving back and forwards. The mages are still over there doing their various magic drills, only now they appear to have what appears to be a fairly luckless private who's being used as basically a saving throw dummy, as it were. So they're casting spells that require saving throws at this poor private who is being held in place, or occasionally looking very sick, or all those various things. So,
that's awful.
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed it. What?
The mages are currently practicing saving throws on what appears to be a fairly luckless private who's being used as a saving throw dummy.
Oh dear.
That's just so bad.
He'll be fine. They have clerics.
Yep. Noticeably, by the way, that the private, not a mage.
Makes sense.
Yep.
He would be on the other side if he were a mage.
And you come across to a small group who are drilling, and the sergeant approaches the other sergeant who's in charge of drilling. "Anton," says your sergeant, "I need Bright." And you see one of the individuals, an elvish woman, look up and look a bit sort of, "Oh shit, what have I done?" And the sergeant says, "Bright, fall out." And you see Bright turn and get out the platoon and come over to the sergeant. "Yes, Sergeant. What can I do?" And the sergeant looks over at you, Gromdar.
It might be best if I'm gonna look around the courtyard, basically. It might be best if we take this in our private room.
But it's so cramped. Have to do it outside.
Question of operational security, come to mind.
The Captain Falcons looks and goes, there's an area over there for treating small maladies. We can go there.
Thank you.
And he escorts you over to an area with, it's a small alcove. Really, it's just slightly out of everyone's view. And
As we walk over, I'm just going to quickly whisper to Wesley.
that's so quiet. Even I didn't hear
That's
it.
too quickly. I couldn't
Okay,
hear.
sorry.
Faster than the sound.
Okay, yes. I'm not saying I'm whispering them. They might have agents here. We don't know.
Wait, you genuinely whispered? I thought you just hadn't said anything yet.
I did say that actually. I guess no one heard it.
No.
No!
Good God.
Your microphone did not pick that up. Well,
Yeah, you need to
Yeah.
practice the stage whisper instead of the whisper.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you sort of drift back a little bit and say it. I'm afraid it's fairly obvious you're saying something to Wesley, but the content is probably missing to everyone else.
Aye.
And the private sort says, Sergeant, what is this about?
I'm afraid to say that your memories of a certain
No.
My memories? What? Why
You're
would you look and
fine.
say?
Oh, the second time in a row. Well, why?
Wasn't me this time.
Stop telling people everything. Come on.
It's a routine procedure. It's gonna be done very quickly.
Captain,
You're
please.
fine. You're not in trouble.
And you sort of see the private sort of turning, and at that point the captain goes, this is faster, and just goes bang, so it just slaps him on the forehead. And then sort of you get the same sensations as normal, Talon, and
Yep.
then the private sort of blinks and goes, they came through the door, and I was bound. The vines wrapped around me. I could not move, and they were heading away, and they had they held onto Rostine, and Zwyler was asleep, and
Good Tyler.
then just as for a few seconds, it's like, well, what happened? Who were they?
Where did they go after?
They were disappearing, and they went through the door, and that's all I remember.
That's enough, actually.
Did they carry something?
Yes. They had a box.
Gray?
Yes, kind of reflective.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep, story matches.
Yep. Damn it. Well,
Did you hear them say anything?
Yeah. One of them looked at me and he said something. It was definitely a man. And he stank.
could it be
Alright.
this smell? And Violet will recast the prestidigitation.
Yeah, awful. Like,
I know, yeah.
I like one of those assholes in the bar.
yeah.
Can
Forgive me for
Can
this.
you-
She'll clean it back away.
you repeat what he said?
I did not know the language. It was, I think, Skershono Demutu. And the
Anyone
other
know
What
what
does
that
that
means?
mean?
the other one, and the other one said, Erda.
Now, we know it was Draconic that they were possibly
Is
speaking.
it dark speech?
It is not draconic. Or
Elven? Celestial?
Nope, none of those.
Elvish?
Nope.
I think the elf
I
would
just
know.
asked that, Wesley.
Oh.
Also, we're talking to an elf. You'd know.
It's not dark speech, really?
It's not dark speech.
Weird.
Could
Interesting.
it be from a country?
It could be, but it's not none of the ones you've visited.
Hold on. Oh. Okay, can you repeat that in like 10 minutes? And Wesley will start ritual casting comprehend languages.
Is that for reading? I thought it was tongues that did the thing.
Comprehend languages.
I think
Do
that's
you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear? You also understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are written.
Yeah, no, comprehend language doesn't allow you to speak the language. That's
Right,
I understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear, so
Okay.
I might be able to understand it.
All right.
Well, the thing is, she doesn't know what the meaning is, so it may not work, but we'll have to see.
Oh, she needs to understand the meaning for you to understand
She
it?
needs to pronounce it correctly. So this is
Yeah.
like
I
if,
see.
if I heard German and sort of said they said schmell instead of they said schmell, it wouldn't match.
Right. Fair enough.
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
Yes.
So
So,
we're-
you might end up with a bit of a low policeman of good morning.
Good morning.
I was kissing by the door.
Well, it might help at least. Well, never mind. I guess it's going to be a performance check for our.
I'll put it as a raw intelligence check for Wesley in this particular instance.
Okay, sure.
But I will let you. Yeah. Okay. The comprehend language is giving you the intelligence check to try and figure it out. Okay. But yes, you.
Does she need to do like performance?
I'll make her do a performance roll as well. You can't really aid on this one, though. I'm afraid.
Yep.
I understand the desire to aid, but
I would like to use my inspiration.
Could I cast guidance on the elf?
okay. Yeah, I'll let you cast guidance on the elf.
There you go.
Also known as Private Bright. She has a name.
Yeah.
Yes, sorry.
It's cocked. Okay. So, Wesley, you sort of get kind of unintelligible bits of it, but it's sort of the bit that does happen to say is something about taking, you think. But the last word, the word somebody want, Erna, is no. Just hard, fast no.
Does he say it out loud?
Wesley will say, I think they were talking about taking something,
I think
and then the other person saying no.
they might have
Perhaps they-
talking about her.
Yes, perhaps a kidnapping.
They wanted to take you
killing.
and decided not to.
Well,
Or rather, the lesser ranked one wanted to, and the higher ranked one said no.
You see Private Bright looks a little bit perturbed. Why would they take me?
That is a good question, Private Bright. What interest would they have in you?
They might just be scumbags.
Anything special about you? Any connections?
No,
What is your relationship with Private Warburg?
Warburg?
Yes.
I mean, I know him. We don't really hang out. He's a bit of a creep, all things considered.
Easy. What do you mean when you say that?
He's one of those guys who he throws around money. I mean, he's from Ustium originally. They're a lot of the guys that come from there have this attitude of you can buy anything. So
I see.
yeah.
Did he always have the money, or did he suddenly have money when he didn't have them before?
He gambles a lot, so sometimes flush, sometimes broke. Must have had a run of good luck recently because he was throwing around a lot.
Mighty good luck, yeah. Well, thank you.
Also, Ustim again. Interesting.
What should I do? I was, and you see the sergeant go. Do not worry. Currently, Private Bride, there will be an investigation. We will follow up on this. But by the sound of things, you were attacked, and by someone of significant power. So, this is not your fault. We will follow up. You may be required to testify at a later date, but for now, just go back to your duties. And he looks at Gromdar and sort of with a sort of, don't tell anyone anything about this. You're under judicial seal, yeah?
Of course.
And you see a sort of nod and look and go. And the sergeant looks at you and says, do you require anything further, or can I dismiss her?
I have a question before anything. How many days have passed since the day that they would have left with the cart? Which we now know which day that is.
So just on 2 weeks, so about
12 days?
Yeah, 12, 13 days, that's about that.
Tell me, Sergeant, that cart... Oh, she may be dismissed.
Yeah.
That cart, when is it scheduled to arrive in the capital?
It would have already arrived in the capital.
It would already arrive.
Yeah, it is. The wagon train is fast. It would have gotten there maybe a week ago.
When is the next train scheduled to go out?
Not for a few months.
Just for my information, they're saying that the cart got to the capital a week ago. Is that when? How long ago was it that Violet's compass stopped working?
Violet's compass stopped working about a day or so after that.
Okay, I will bring that up with Violet later when we're... Okay.
So... we are not under the time restriction as I thought I was, because I thought if we would teleport to the capital, we could have met them as they were arriving on the train. But now I don't think it doesn't matter.
9. The train is powered, so normally it would take several weeks to get to the capital, but the train is powered, so it's able to do it in one.
Would you be able to teleport us there? Still.
You would need to get permission from the general on that, or the temporal captain. I cannot authorize this.
Fair enough.
We are dining with him later.
Yeah. Barrick, you want to ask the question?
Barrick would be confused about this train being powered. He was thinking a wagon train, and now I'm thinking it's an actual train.
Yeah, Arcanotech, sorry.
You seem to be using that a lot here.
Welcome to
What,
Praxis.
you built a car.
So what I'm...
It seems rather dangerous to build what amounts to a cart-shaped war machine.
You're using a clanker as a beast of burden.
Nine, not the clanker.
I didn't want to say that word, but...
The power, the horseless carriage.
It doesn't have intelligence.
Yeah.
What is the difference?
It requires a human to take it. It is not automated in any form.
Are you implying that clunkers are intelligent?
Allow me to explain the difference. And he pulls out a sword.
Go ahead.
if I were to stab you with sword, I have done it, yeah?
Sure.
If Clanker, even if I order Clanker to do something, to stab you, then who did it? The Clanker or me?
That depends on how the command was reacted to.
No,
immediately.
the Clanker did it, and the Clanker can move on its own. It can operate on its own. Once it has been done, then it is the way. Clankers, Warforged. He says, sort of using the more official term, have been outlawed ever since the first constitution of Orandros, of the Alliance.
Then why are they still roaming the lands?
There are relics left from the war.
They're mighty powerful relics that can still kill people.
Yeah.
We were fighting for our lives. What did you expect us to do? Without the Warforged, the death toll would have been much higher.
And the Empire were using constructs of their own.
They actually weren't. They just had very powerful magic.
Okay, sorry.
Wow. Fake news, Gromdar.
Yeah, fake news. They use golems.
Guys,
No, they didn't.
everybody makes mistakes.
Yeah.
I mean, this was clearly read a fan fiction, but Mole did it, so.
He's been reading too much reading fan fiction. What can you do?
I live it.
So you're saying that trains of yours cannot be repurposed to be a war machine?
They require a human at the helm. Without a human, then, and he throws his sword on the ground, then they are as useless as that.
Tell me, what powers your machines?
I do not know.
You don't.
No, this is the secrets of Arcanotech are kept only to the members of the Collegica.
We can
Oh,
try and
very
find it out.
interesting.
We can try and find it out when we get to the capital.
I am aware in how to use Arcanotech, not how to build. In the same way, I cannot smith a sword.
So you have no issue if it's powered by magic?
I have no issue with magic at all. Whether powered or the uses of it. My wife is a mage.
Fair enough. That's one of those excuses. My best friend is my neighbor is an ex.
Well,
Well,
not everyone in the Alliance hates mages.
well, this is awkward enough. We have a dinner later. Yes.
There are accommodations made available if you wish to rest or shower.
Are you going to talk to the general about what we found today?
I can pass on any missive that you wish.
Okay.
Maybe
well,
warn him before we come that we plan to teleport to the capital.
Yeah. I will not inform the mage commander. She has returned to her bed, and if I wake her again, you will not be teleporting anywhere because she'll be pissed.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no, I don't want to disturb her.
Good day.
And he sort of looks and nods at all of you and says, on personal note, thank you for finding out about Viola and the others. They are good soldiers. I would not wish to have them tried for crimes.
It's what Gromdar does.
It's what we do.
Yeah, and he, and as Viola, as you say, it's what Gromdar does. He does reach out a hand to shake yours, Gromdar.
I will shake. We'll shake it.
Yeah. And the captain says, "Well, A fine day for all of us. And he salutes all of you.
Okay, Talon will attempt to return it.
Yep,
Not
I
even
will pass as
bothering.
well.
Yeah, so sort of a mixed response from the group. And you sort of see Talon's kind of like just sort of kind of twirling his hair in the end. He's kind of got a bit stuck. But yes, the captain sort of smiles and walks away, and the sergeant nods and does the same. And then you sort of see him pause for a moment, and then grab a nearby private, and that private then runs over and sort of says, Private Lehman, reporting. The sergeant said I should take you to your barracks.
Yes,
Well,
please.
lead on then.
There's a lot of people serving here with social anxiety. This is amazing.
The private said no.
Okay.
Oh, sorry,
Everything-
my
Yeah, I don't think all privates sound like the first day of high school, though.
I was going to say, everything about this seems to be just designed to make them absolutely petrified.
As we go into our rooms, right?
Yeah, well, not rooms, more one big room with about 10 beds in it.
That'll do.
Is it like a toilet-looking room?
Yeah, there's a separate
outside?
room, yeah.
Well, it's gonna drag Talon in there and close the door, if of course it's possible.
Yeah, completely possible. I mean, are you waiting until the private's gone, or are you just doing it in front of them?
Yeah. Wait until it's gone.
I'm going to get told off by everybody individually now, aren't I?
No, Barrick will just think, lucky.
But very much so like Airplane. There's just a line of people outside the toilet waiting to tell him what he did wrong. But the Violet's going first. So yes, you drag him into the toilet. It's actually, it doesn't smell bad in here. It smells very antiseptic in here. You think it's been scrubbed quite significantly.
Oh, but terribly
she's
cheap soap.
She's gonna lock the door and she's gonna like corner him and say, "I assume you know why we're here,
No,
Talon.
I'm confused.
Do you see this?" And she will like raise her arm with the gauntlet.
Yes?
You know what this allows me to do aside from legally casting spells?
What?
When I say stuff about magic, people will not raise an eyebrow. When you do, they immediately go and look what's on your arms.
Okay,
Okay.
look. I can do what I can do. I'm told that some of the magic that I can cast is absolutely fine, and some of the magic that I can cast isn't. And I am struggling to find where the line is.
Well, did you smell and saw the spell that was cast on these three idiots right now? Or
Not
was
that.
it?
No, not that spell. There was an enchantment on the.
No. 3 times you saw someone cast Modify Memory today. What did it
Remove
look
curse
and
today.
smell?
Of course.
I was remove curse. Is it still divine?
It is divine. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, then still stands. Yes?
Yes, it was gold, which is the same colour as the alarm spell, which I got told off about.
Yes. I understand the confusion now.
Yeah. I have. Everyone seems to have an understanding of where that dividing line is, and I just don't. I will try and just. Well, I think it's probably best if I just don't talk about it.
How about we get you a fake one?
That would probably help, although it's, like you say, going to raise eyebrows from people who have met me before and have seen me without.
Then we'll make sure we go only new places.
Never
Okay.
going back to Hakam.
You know,
Or
burn the
Celia.
bridges. Move on. Alright.
Take a point of inspiration there, Talon, because that was good role playing, turning a mistake into a character trait.
Well, is kind of always where I was coming from. He doesn't know where the dividing line is. But I will give that in point of inspiration to Violet because I already have one.
Oh, thanks.
Wait, didn't Violet have one?
No,
I
Gleam's got
used-
it.
Yeah.
I thought the Gleam was the temporary storage of it.
No,
Gleam is
no,
not
no,
temporary storage. I'm not going to allow that to be the case.
no. Violet used hers. Violet used hers to essentially cover for me. So yes, that's that's where the point of inspiration is definitely going.
Thanks.
But yes. Talon's a little bit frustrated about that dividing line at this point because it's just like I'm told I'm a cleric, but then I can do things that apparently mages can, and every time I talk about that, I get yelled at. And how do I tell? Because I'm not a cleric, I'm not a mage, I am me. I don't know what's going on.
You're officially released from the toilet, though.
Well, yeah. He's. Well, if nobody else is going to grab him to drag him off to yell at him, he's going to try and find a quiet corner and just kind of sit down with hope and have just some peace and quiet.
Alrighty. Okay, so
Cool.
so yes, you disappear as so yes, you get out of the toilet with Violet. Is anyone else trying to grab Talon or?
No, I assume that she already talked to him about it.
Okay, so yes, you're
Berg missed his chance to go into the toilet with Talon, apparently.
okay. So yes, the room you're in, it's got 10 beds, and each of the beds has got a footlocker at the bottom base of it. It's clean, it's nice, but it's very Spartan. You know, the sort of fairly stiff mattress, fairly rough blankets. You know, that sort of stuff. It's not really comfortable, but it's not uncomfortable either. It's very military standard, as it were.
It is better than I ever had in Kazech. It'll do. Just fine.
Okay, so are you guys doing anything else, or are you just gonna wait until something else happens?
Actually,
Good.
oh, never mind.
No, you go.
Can I investigate the room to see if there are any listening ways, any words, anything that we should be aware of?
Sure, you make an
Any
investigation
wires?
check.
Yeah, wires. Bugs.
Detect magic as well? Oh, well, I suppose I don't know you're doing that.
I would be like walking around the room and looking into every corner, so you might catch drift of what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to do your thing, then do your thing.
Well,
I rolled a 5 though, so.
5. To be honest, at this point, it's like there's a lot of stuff here which is quite foreign to you. So, if it is, a listening device or magic, you don't think you're gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay, Violet, what are you looking for?
Sometimes you accept guests in your home, and then you get very curious about what they say when you're not around. I was wondering if somebody around here had a similar idea.
Okay, Talon will look around with detect magic at this point to see. Can see.
Sure.
We're saying that openly, by the way.
Oh, you know what? I'll send a message about it, because I was
Okay.
like, there's no way I'm gonna be saying it out loud.
So everyone will just...
So you're doing it using the message spell.
Using the message.
For a second there, I thought, why are you talking to him in Discord? It's like, oh, right. No.
I will activate Discord on my gauntlet. Oh shit, Tom doesn't have one.
He's never online.
Yeah, the only person that Violet can talk to on a gauntlet is Wesley, and it's like sort of he just responds with weird pirate sayings.
Pirate emojis.
Keeps sending you that Wellerman TikTok all over again and again and again.
Oh, my God.
That's why I uninstalled that app.
But yes, Talon, as you start looking around using your thing, there doesn't appear to be anything other than stuff you brought in yourself. There doesn't appear to be anything magical in the room. It's quite mundane.
Okay, do I get to respond to that message spell?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, I will respond with, I can't see any magical effects.
Would he have enough time to respond to the message after he did the thing?
I'll allow it. He's doing it with an invocation, so I'll allow it. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Because I could have cast another one. It's a cantrip.
Yeah.
Well, I'm guessing you get some thinking time before you respond.
Okay, sure.
Be kind of funny if you had I don't think it actually has like a delay. So if you don't say anything for like 3 weeks and then you just sort of go boo and just scare the crap out of whoever sent you the message originally.
That would be awful.
Does this world have a detect Arcanotech spell?
Arcanotech.
Arcanotech.
Yeah. If it does, you don't know it.
Ah.
Detect
If it does,
arcane attack.
Do I feel anything?
No, you don't feel anything. In that sense.
I'm just trying to think. Has Talon ever actually viewed one of these? I don't think he's ever looked at a clanker with his vision before. I think the closest we got was when we looked at the two hearts side by side.
Yes.
But they were radiating magical, weren't they?
They had magical elements. Yeah. So, I guess if you consider the core of the clanker's Arcanotech, then you are aware that detect magic does work on.
Okay. Well, I'm assuming we're not. Well, I don't know if Wesley asked that out loud or anything.
No. I didn't.
If we were waiting, I will also send another. Oh, sorry. I thought you were done.
So I think Wesley, you were saying that you're not saying anything further. Is that correct? What were you saying?
Yeah, I was just saying that was a question to the DM. I didn't ask that in character.
Okay. Yeah, Violet?
Then I would like to send another message to Talon as we're waiting and say, I think we need to investigate the Arcanotech closer because I have a suspicion the design of your core is older than design of my core. And I would very much like to know if the design of my core is Arcanotech.
I agree. I want to find out as much as I can about clankers in general.
So if we get an opportunity to take a nighttime stroll across the base, maybe we'll get to see any representation of Arcanotech and you could do your thing?
Yeah.
Where you sense it? Good, okay. Good talk.
Okay.
I want to say something as well before we start waiting. During this, during the period where everybody has moved into this room and conversations happened and everything, Barrick just he took his armor off using its effect to store it into the bag for holding, and then straightened his clothes, pinned on his cape back, and his signet ring, and then just kind of lay on the bed staring at the ceiling for the rest of the time. Now that the action is over and he's not actively thinking about something else, he's kind of drifting back to where he was yesterday.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Is any with that all information? Is anyone else doing anything?
Seeing Beric in that kind of just laying like that. Talon will probably send Hope across to just sit on Beric's chest for a bit, and Talon's probably just going to sit down and meditate on a dream that he had recently.
Attempt to pet Hope, but if he's squishy, then I'll stop.
Hope will probably turn into something relatively cuddly, so like a cat or something.
Right.
So it's a small white cat.
And it's no more squishy than any regular cat would be.
No,
but I was thinking of a seahorse, to be honest.
No, it's not a seahorse. It's worked out that people don't react very well to a seahorse.
For those of you that are new, a seahorse, a Kazechian seahorse, is not a regular seahorse. It is a tentacled abomination which splits in half with enormous teeth. Just so you're aware as to why on earth it would be a seahorse. That's
So
why.
it's a seahorse, you mean?
Yeah, so it's a seahorse, indeed.
but it's not a seahorse. Hope has turned into a small cat.
Fair enough.
And it's keeping Beric company.
Yes, thankfully, Kazetchian cats, as far as you're aware, Beric, look like regular cats.
Oh, I'm not looking forward to the moment it unfolds its face. But
The only thing that comes to mind is Captain Marvel, the cat in that movie.
Oh, that was terrible.
yeah, that's the reference I made, except without naming it literally and making it obvious. But okay.
That's not happening.
Okay, so yes,
Fair enough.
you get the pet Hope.
Yes.
Okay, and unless there's anything else, after a short while, another private shows up. This one, calm, cool, and collected. It looks like they've been here for some time, so they don't have that anxiousness.
We just somehow managed to get through all the new recruits, and then finally we're on to the ones that have actually been here a while.
And it sort of passes on a message that from the sergeant that he has presented your request to both the Templar captain and the general, and the basic return statement is we will discuss this over at the dinner.
Fair.
And it says the day wears on a bit. You do those various little bits and tasks that you haven't really had a chance to do. Polishing armor, sharpening weapons, going through spell books and the like, meditating, all these various things that you do from time to time. But eventually you get a soft knock on the door.
Right, Talon will get up and go and open the door.
You see a somewhat lanky figure there. Wearing armor, wearing a uniform, and says, Private Jalen, I am here to escort you to the general's, to the officers' mess.
Guys, it's food time!
Oh, Talon. Yep. Getting up and going after everyone.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yep. Jalen
Geo.
waits for you all and nods to the sergeant with a sort of sergeant and takes you down the corridor. And after a few twists and turns, you walk past the large mess, the general eating area where you can see that the majority of the soldiery are currently in there, just sort of big trestle
Making a
tables and that sort of stuff. And he takes you to a nearby area, much smaller, more intimate, and better appointed as well. There are portraits on the walls, banners, various bits and pieces, and as you enter, you see the general at the end of the table, and the private rips off a textbook salute.
Oh, the banners and things. Talon is going to be glancing around at them, looking for any sign of the Crimson Flame.
Certainly. Is anyone else saluting?
I am.
Wait,
Yeah.
looting?
Saluting.
Saluting.
Oh, saluting. I woke up on
They're not
looting.
saluting. It's like, oh, good, there's loot, magic items.
It's like, Talon just casually picking up all the silverware. Isn't it?
Yeah, I'll join the looting, but saluting, no, not so much.
Beric will give will give the Order of Dawn Knight salute, which is like subtly different.
Oh, I'm just imagining a river salute now.
Yes, and the general salutes in turn and goes, thank you for coming. Please, come within, Sergeant. And there are a couple other people at the table. They appear to be also quite high-ranking members of the of staff here. He goes, this is the Sergeant Gromda and his deputies. They are performing an investigation, and I have been informed by, and you see him nod towards Captain Falcone, who's there as well. I have been informed by our chief medic that they have managed to find that, to my great shame, there were intruders in the base.
Can I insight check that? Is that really a shame to him?
Sure.
Or is it part of the plan? Okay.
The plan.
Who's in on it?
15.
He isn't really radiating shame. He seems to be making a sort of almost like a jocular comment. You think he's basically he's doing that whole sort of thing where it's like he's trying to laugh something off, even though he is actually worried about it.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Please be seated. Private, you're dismissed. And as the door closed behind you, the sounds of the base fade away, and you realise there's some kind of soundproofing evidence in the walls here.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Please take a seat.
Yeah, gonna take a seat.
Okay.
Yep, I'll take a seat.
Yep, Talon will pick a chair.
And as you take a seat, several individuals detach themselves from the wall, and they have.
fuck?
They weren't literally. Sorry, that's an English idiom that means that they move away from the wall.
Oh, okay. I thought we were about to have a red wedding.
Yes. The Ashleans send their regards.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's an English turn of phrase. My apologies.
I was about to attack them, as I just want you to know.
I attacked the
Detaching
waiters.
from waiters, detaching from the wall. What is this?
And they come. They start to offer you wine.
Wine?
Yeah, it's wine.
That's almost blood.
Have you
Only
not?
good Jesus.
All right.
Yes, but they have like several different bottles of wine, various vintages. To be honest, out of all of you, I think only Wesley might have had the necessary experience to note what kind of wines are which. Perhaps Beric, but it's like maybe Wesley and Beric. So I'll say the two of you can make intelligence checks.
Okay. Talon is just looking at all of this, just like, wow.
That's an 18.
That's 17.
17. Yeah, these are pretty good years, all things considered. And you both are able to recognize that these are what's the word I'm looking for? These are fine vintages that pair well with the food which is present on the table.
Okay, well, Talon's...
We'll thank our host for the offer, and say, thank you for the offer of this excellent vintage. I can recognize that it was expertly chosen to pair with the meal. However, due to my vows, I am not quite interested in drinking alcohol at this point. Could I bother you for some tea, perhaps?
You sort of see them. You see them nod, and there's a bit of confusion in some ways. You know, tea with beef. But one of them does disappear off to start preparing a cup of tea for you. And as that's happening, and you begin to dig in, after a few moments, the general general gestures to the lowest ranked officer on the table, who stands up and. Gromdar, Beric, you both recognize this. This is the tradition amongst the militaries in the Alliance, the toast, as it were. And you see the officer stand and say, "Ladies, gentlemen, for the Alliance." To which everyone at the table who chooses to responds with, "The Alliance," which is the traditional captain response.
Yeah, sure, doing that.
Yeah,
The
I'll
Alliance.
do that as well.
Yep.
Talon is sitting there looking... he'll probably join in, the Alliance, but he has no idea what he's doing.
The Allies. It's like, who's the Alliance? What's this? So yes, you And once that's done, the general sort of turns to you, Gromdar, and says, so, Sergeant, I have been informed that you are requiring the use of our Mage Commander and the teleportation circle.
That is correct, General.
I, of course, am more than willing to allow this, but given the situations which have arisen from your visit, I must ask if you would not mind describing the situation to... Feel free to utilize your comrades if there's anything you believe they could speak closer on, but please inform myself and my comrades what you believe is going on.
As a private message, by the way.
What did you say, Sona?
No, nothing. You say thing.
Okay.
We'll jump in when we think it's necessary.
He did give you the option to offhand this to someone else. Just think about
Okay,
that.
I will look to my comrades. I will start, and if you wish to jump in, feel free to say so, but we have uncovered no small amount of proof that your fort has been used as an egress point. Members in high standing of the Kraken.
The Kraken?
Gromdar, please. It is a smuggling ring. We have been chasing them across the continent, really. They smuggle in all kinds, magic items, slaves. They seem to have been using magic to speed up their egress from Hakan. Right as we were on their tail, we found a magical circle. And then we found evidence they had arrived here. They are also known to change memories of people.
Yeah, this is Captain Falcon has explained this to us. So, that is very powerful magic. So, this organization, you believe them to be very well funded and organized, quite powerful, I would imagine.
At this point, we are unclear on how big or powerful the organization is, but we are working under that presumption, yes.
And you have taken to naming them Kraken?
Personal affectation, nothing more. They have their tentacles in many corners, as it were.
I have found myself that you must be cautious when naming organizations. This Kraken, it sounds powerful, strong, many tentacles. I tend to prefer naming organizations which I would fight against names that they would not appreciate. The Scared Bunny or similar.
Not a terrible plan.
How about octopus? It sounds smaller.
Still too prominent, but either way, this is most troubling. Yes, we will have to change our security protocols. And I have been informed that you are considering a suspect of Private Vorberg?
That is correct.
Yeah. I have obtained Private Vorberg's personnel file, and I also took the liberty of contacting his new command. I am afraid to say that Private Vorberg, upon arriving in the capital, resigned from the military.
That comes to no surprise.
You conveniently
That's
disappeared.
hasty.
Yeah.
Is that a very quick process?
During when there is not a wartime on, and provided you have completed the minimum service contract, which Private Vorberg did several years ago, in fact, it is quite swift. However, it is suspicious nonetheless that this is what occurred. I cannot deny this. I have, he slides across the folder. This obviously is his personnel file, and Gromner, if you sort of open it and do a quick scan, he's basically somebody who joined the military, managed to, many years ago, and basically just did not progress. He, but generally speaking, promotion-wise, just by being in it for as long as he has, he should be a higher rank. He isn't. So
Can I look over?
He's someone who.
Okay, one at a time. Start with Gromnar and then Violet.
Yep.
Gromnar first, then Violet. Yeah.
Again, just knowing myself. So he's someone that did enough not to get discharged, but not enough to not get promoted.
Not exactly. I mean, he has he has lots of reprimands. That's what's kept him at private. Like I say, by sheer length of service, he should be a higher rank. He's a bad soldier. Yep. Violet, what were you saying?
Can I look over Gronda's shoulder and make sure that his file says that he's from Ustium?
I'm assuming you don't mind Violet looking at your shoulder, Gromnar?
If she's trying to look, I can slide it across to her.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. So you can. Were you trying to do it secretly? Sorry.
No.
No. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you look at his file. Yeah. It's got basically a copy of his birth certificate in it, which designates from Ustium. Yeah.
That pattern, the
Interesting.
His what do you call it? His disposition. That sounds similar to our friend Justin.
If I can see all the reprimands, any of them say stuff about gambling?
Yeah, most of them.
He gambled a lot, I see.
It is unfortunate, but the military police they attempt to shut them down, but well, so long as there are 2 or more soldiers, one of them will gamble.
Oh, so it wasn't a specified facility, they gamble among each other.
Yeah. Well, these are only his reprimands while on base, so he was gambling on base. Then he is on leave or furlough. He is allowed to go to a legitimate gambling facility if he chooses to. You do note on his file there are a couple times when he has effectively missed postings, so not quite AWOL, but basically like he was on furlough and late to places and stuff. So
now, how
What is
would
furlough?
Kraken have ability to know the weak spots in your military? Does anyone? They would have access to the documents,
It
or
seems to have
somebody
a-
would inform them about.
It seems to have a specific
bad
type
eggs.
of they might just go to these places like the gambling dens, like the seedy bars, and try and find people who have those weaknesses ready to be exploited.
Violet, make an insight roll.
Thank you. Inside. Come on.
Hopefully this isn't to find out how much you've just offended the cat.
14.
You do see the general bristle a little when you make the statement weaknesses in the military. He didn't take that well.
It wasn't meant well. Okay. Noted.
Well, I mean, Talon's going to lean over and just gently nudge Violet at that point and just say, "Look, we're trying. We need his help."
I know.
Unfortunately, in a command of this size, there are bound to be a few bad eggs amongst the soldiers. And admittedly, one of Private Wahlberg's file would normally have been discharged by now, but as you can tell from his file, he moved around a lot, so he has been avoiding discipline in that fashion. But yeah.
Understood.
Where did he go, actually? Like, does the file say which places he's been posted?
Judging from so you do have to sort of lean into one of the officers next to you and get a sort of a brief listing of, you know, where's that, but he has been everywhere. But if you're after where he was prior to his latest posting here, he spent a long time on a fort which is basically way to the north of Paraxis on the border of Ustium.
Of course. God damn it.
Yeah, okay. That makes too much sense.
That makes so much sense. Okay, Violet is gonna look the general straight in the eyes because I want her to see every muscle in his face as she tells him this information. And she will ask, does the name Merovingian say anything to you?
You see him... let's see. What do you see him do? Make me an insight roll.
Okay.
Can we all make
Advantage because I'm staring or not?
I'll let you have advantage because you were prepared for this. So
Okay.
the rest of you
Thank
can make a flat. It's like
Yeah, not
16.
not prepared for this because I wasn't expecting about that. So.
insight.
11.
Oh, 10.
Oh, buddy, I wish you were prepared.
You were not prepared.
Oh, no, no, not at all.
Oh shit! I wish Gromdal was prepared as well.
Yep.
So numbers.
Here
16.
in
Well-
Paraxis, Abaddon Lord.
Barrick
Sorry,
apparently
I
got a
rolled-
song.
I rolled a 10.
Derek rolled 8.
8.
I said 8, but...
No, you said a song.
It got
No,
lost. in
before then I said 8.
Yes.
I said 8 when Talon said 10.
a lot of people said numbers. I was confirming them, and you sang a song after that point. So okay.
I didn't
Right.
sing a song, I said a rhyme.
Fair enough. Whichever way you want to play it. Okay. You see the general sort of standing there for a moment, and then and Violet, you notice him sort of lock down a little bit, and as you sort of say that, he turns to the other officers and says, "Gentlemen, it has been a pleasure to have a dinner with you this evening. If you would please
shit.
be dismissed, I have to. I have information which you are not cleared to hear.
Oh.
You will forget the last 5 minutes of conversation and return to your posts."
Holy shit.
Oh, okay.
You see him. They file out, and after a few moments, you see him pause and. I see. So, I take it, and he turns to Beric. This would mean you are not of the Dawn.
I will not confirm or deny any such statements.
Very good. And I take it.
You're looking at Barrick like, what the fuck, man?
That's weird.
Well then. I am aware of the individual, or perhaps group of individuals of which you speak. It is something that the Paraxian military was informed of by our allies who have found this information. It has been seen best for the moment to keep this information secret to those who are, except to those who need to know. We believe that if our enemy is unaware that we are aware of them, then we will be able to operate without alerting them. You understand, yeah?
A deaf bunny, of course.
I cannot say I've heard that phrasing before, but very well. I am aware of this individual, however. Do you believe that they are involved in this crime?
We are pretty sure they are.
You do not have proof? It is supposition?
Which proof do you need?
I am asking... how should I put this? Is it just a rumor and supposition, or have you actually had individuals who confirmed that they have seen the Merovingian? Or
I have seen him personally, and my friend Beric was there as it happened.
I was going to say agents have seen him, but yes, we have confirmed the awareness of the Merovingian with this situation.
That is not good. There are many who... The Merovingian is an individual who preys upon fear and ignorance. The concern which... the panic with which the war granted forced many draconian and, dare I say, foolish laws into place, and as a civilized society, especially one which is attempting to utilize all of its abilities, there are things we should do. But if the Merovingian is involved, and that does surprise me, as he is working with mages.
It does seem surprising, doesn't it?
Yeah.
From what we can tell, there's a group of mages or connected individuals that are controlling a number of smaller groups that are individually perhaps not ethically aligned, but being controlled from above. And the Merovingian might be the leader of one of these smaller groups, or multiple.
There's that also. If I am honest, I have seen men who... I have seen people who are in charge of large groups, causes, if you will, and once they have had a taste of the power and, dare I say, the profit that can be obtained, suddenly the cause is less important.
Also, there's a saying where I come from. They say, "Fight fire with fire." If the Merovingian has seen fit to utilize mages to destroy mages,
Perhaps the other way around.
The mages will be destroying the Merovingian?
No. The fact that there are hate groups all over is an easy way to use them, because you know what they want. It doesn't matter if your beliefs align with theirs. You can just promise them things.
And if you then offer a sanctuary from those hate groups, you have a very cheap hiring process.
Either way, whether this is for cause, for profit, if the Merovingian is involved, I cannot imagine this for the good of the Alliance.
Or for the good of anyone,
Likely.
the Merovingian.
Isn't he native to Alliance?
Unclear, but most likely Ustium.
The person we were talking to had a thick Ostian accent.
Yes, but you know as well as I that such a thing can be faked.
Perhaps, but
Well,
that's what we have.
either way, there are those that believe the good of the Alliance is their path. So that is what they choose, even if it will lead to destruction. This is terrible. I will grant your request. You may utilize the teleportation circle. The mage commander is at your convenience.
Thank you.
And I shall pen a letter to my a friend I know in the capital, also aware of the Merovingian and such organizations, to give you someone to contact and hopefully some weight. But in the capital you'll find there are many factors. The military is but one. Here I am virtually all powerful. There I would be a paper pusher at best.
Thank you. This will help us to catch up with them, probably.
Hopefully.
That
They have a
is-
head start still.
Yeah, they do.
That is all I
Even
can
with the
hope.
teleport, they'll be a week ahead.
But we are getting wise to the trick.
Well then. And Violet's gonna eat. Because nobody's eating. It's very tense.
I've kind of assumed that you guys have been sort of picking at the meal as it's been going on.
I'm actually rather hungry.
Just chewing in silence.
Yeah.
Beck will take a sip of warming tea.
Yep, it's quite good tea. But yes,
What does it taste like?
this one has a bit of a rather strong flavor. It's almost somewhat overpowering. Does great work on the sinuses. Kind of like an Earl Grey.
But,
Oh, jeez.
like with a citrus oil in it.
Okay,
yes.
well, I'm sure many people are going to regret this, but Talon is going to try the wine as well.
Oh god.
It's quite fruity, rather nice. You think you get used to wine?
Yeah, try it.
I mean, really expensive wine is so smooth that you don't really even taste the alcohol content.
Until it's too late.
Until it's too late! Yeah!
They couldn't
Oh,
taste the
they're-
alcohol until it was too late. Okay, but yes, you guys, unless there's anything further you want to discuss with the general, you continue the meal, which is quite delicious. And
Since we have your attention, me and my friend Talon had quite an interest in your base, and I assume you can trust us now. So could we just take a stroll after dinner, just curiosity's sake?
where would you like to go?
I don't know. You hear so much about Paraxis and your technology and your military might. Just, touristy stuff.
Well, this is still a military installation. I cannot allow you to wander about unattended, but I will assign an individual to the to guide you and guard you.
I don't think we have anything against that.
Yeah, I mean, particularly I'm really interested in the carriage. There was talk of a
Carriage?
Oh, you mean the train?
the train.
Oh,
It's
the
not here.
horseless carriage. That has already left for Paraxis. It's very new. There are only a few of them around.
Oh, okay. Well, it'd be things like that I was particularly interested in.
Yeah, something, you can only see in Paraxis.
Well, that will be some. I am sure there will be at least one horse or carriage in the capital.
Great. Oh, in the capital, not in the base.
Oh, nine, not in the base.
Okay.
You don't have any technology in the base.
There are some technology in the base. You speak of Arcanotech, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is what we're both interested in.
Well, actually, I have a piece of Arcanotech here if you wish to examine it.
Oh,
Oh, yes, please.
Yes. So this, and he sort of turns around and you hear a couple latches unlatch, and he brings out something which it looks like about sort of like a longer than elbow length glove, but like with rigid components and wires and the like, and embedded in the center of where the palm is, there is a crystal, and surrounding where the hand is, there is this sort of bandolier of wires, a basket of wires almost. And you
Power glove.
you've seen this before. It's the projector that Beric.
Okay.
Talking about-
I would like to look at that with detect magic.
Detect magic. Okay, well, the first thing that happens is it is strongly metallic. It just, oh right, yeah, that's metallic. Like, bang, instantly.
Okay.
It appears to have the crystal itself especially has a very red glow to it, and you note that sort of in various parts of it along, sort of things that look almost like, sort of like water skins or tank, but made of metal. You can see a kind of goldish hue to them.
Okay, I wasn't expecting gold. Okay. Yep.
So, and in between them, there's this sort of series of very of almost prism-like things. They're blue.
Okay, so quite a few colours mixed in there.
Oh, and also the taste, while strongly metallic, has a very sour aftertaste.
I was wondering about sour as well. Okay, yeah, so Talon's going to keep all of that very quiet, but he's just going to be looking at this thing.
well, since I'm looking at it, I'm gonna just, Arcana it, I guess.
Yep. This would be
The basic
intelligence against
Arcana.
Arcana.
Okay, yeah.
And also,
Oh shit, natural
can I also
20.
give it an Arcana?
You can also give an Arcana. Yep.
It's probably not necessary, but
It's something that you do.
We'll just slurp
24.
his tea.
Nice.
It's like
And
it's always a bit of a kick in the teeth when you roll that 20 and somebody else goes,
sorry,
higher than you.
Sanakan.
Yeah.
Sorry, you start.
well, it's certainly a very intricate device. It's general, isn't it?
Yes, General. Yeah.
It is general. Okay. Yeah, it's certainly a very intricate device, General. What is its function?
This is one of the new Arcanotech weapons. I
There's
have
a
been training in it. It is quite difficult to use, especially for someone who has, well, I am used to fighting in my own way. But it can send out a beam of force of a relatively short distance, maybe 30 feet. That's just a bit under 10 meters.
Also, do I feel
But can
anything
you-
from it? Like, do my senses thing?
No, you don't feel nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
But does it fit into the bridge of a large spaceship?
You don't think so. Also, you're wondering what the heck a spaceship is.
I was making a reference and you know it.
I actually don't.
Really?
No, I have no idea what you're talking about. We'll talk about it later, though.
Okay, fine.
Sorry, in the middle of D&D, dude. But alright, it's cool. Yeah. So yes. If you get those
Did we get
tastes,
anything from that
It's
roll?
the Arcana checks. So you're sort of looking at it. It's quite confusing. You can you sort of get a bit of a from the from like the metallic bits. And as he sees you sort of looking, the general says, "While I am not entirely certain," and it says, this section, he says, pointing to the bits, the tanks, which are outlined in gold to you, Talon. And those are the bits that Wesley and Violet, you're feeling a lot of energy from. They seem to hold the power, and this here, and he points to the crystal, that projects the power.
Okay.
Hang
does
on,
the general
I haven't quite finished.
Oh, sorry.
As he's sort of saying that, so once you've got that information about, you can kind of get a bit of a better grasp of it. And those prism-like areas, you recognize them as being something that would modify or alter the power.
Okay.
Yeah, but it seems quite clear the general doesn't know that. Yes, Talon?
Does the general have gauntlets?
No.
Okay.
So, I assume the gauntlet, this thing, doesn't generate magical power. So where do you get it from?
No, there is a method of casting. Some of the mage soldiers just simply spend about an hour or so. They project energy into the area. It's a little draining, a bit like a hike, but then it is finished, and it is able to hold charge for so far approximately 5 days. This was charged yesterday. After that, it unfortunately depletes.
Interesting.
So, essentially, your soldiers can charge these weapons ahead of time and then be fresh and ready for battle, and these will still be charged.
Yeah, in fact, we did not anticipate this, but there are members of the Mage Corps who have requisitioned some of these so that they have what one would call the backup.
Makes sense.
I see.
But they are complicated, requires skill, training to use. Like I say, I am quite bad. I miss 4 times out of 10. But soon I can anticipate that all soldiers in the Paraxian in the Paraxian army will be able to utilize these. And
what do Templars think about this technology that's basically magic?
This has been a bone of contention between, I would not say the Templars. It is more the lawmakers, especially the ones who have issues with magic. Do not forget that it is not the Templars who make the law; they enforce the law. It is wrong to blame them for laws created by others. If you have an issue, vote on it. Where are you from?
Southern Testar.
So you're there, of course, you're, Northern Testar primarily, but they have a strong voice in various governments about their opinion of the mages.
I suppose so, yeah.
Yeah. It is, I am, after all, when a country goes to war, for whatever reason, the army will fight. If the reason is good, or if the reason is bad, we fight. That is why. But yes, the lawmakers have often had issues with Arcanotech in general, but it is so useful. So there we are able to utilize this, and there are many mage advocacy groups and those in the Senate who believe that if we are able to continue to blur the lines between mages and non-mages, then hopefully there will be some recompense.
I can see where they're coming from.
It sounds as if you have had bad experiences in the past with those enforcing the law, yeah?
Who is he talking to?
You.
Oh. It just seems like a lot of hypocrisy going on, is all.
That is government. There's a reason why I joined the army. There is a certainty to what goes on. I would not wish to be a politician. It is, even if you have the best intentions, you find yourself deep in the swamp.
Oh yes, we saw a little bit of that in Hakan. That was painful.
Oh, you poor child. You've been to a Khan government? Oh,
Yep.
that is... yeah, I have had the misfortune of going there once. I felt dirty. I had to have a shower.
Well, Paraxis so far seems like a land of innovations.
Yeah. If you are impressed thus far in the fort, the capital will blow your mind.
Here's
Well, we
hoping.
had time to go there.
They're teleporting you there.
We have
wait,
to
I
go
thought-
there. What the
Sorry.
fuck?
Sorry, I assumed he
what
meant
the hell?
the capital of Paraxis.
You are
Yes!
going to be teleported to the capital.
Yes, that's where we're going.
Oh god, no.
You just
Good
did
morning,
the same
all.
thing twice in 3 sentences.
Who's Larkin?
I thought he meant the capital of the Alliance.
I see, that would be Lorendros, yeah. But anyhow, it's okay, Mom. These things happen. It's cool.
Sorry, this was just so funny.
Yeah, when I say when I go to the capital, I don't mean Brussels.
You say Brussels, I think sprouts. Anyhow,
Yummy.
indeed, I love sprouts.
Me too.
Alrighty, so but after the interaction, anyone else want to have a chat with the general or anything like that? Okay, so you make light small talk for the remainder, and the time comes, and the general says, we shall send you off first thing in the morning. 600 hours, Sergeant Grundar, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. I will ensure that I have the missive plan for you. What?
What?
Nothing.
Now.
Well, I understand that you are not a military individual. I would recommend somewhat learning decorums.
That was to
Wesley.
Sorry.
Yes, but I will ensure to have the missive to my friend General Klinkerhofen.
Oh no.
Wait,
Of course
as
he's
are you
called
doing
that.
this to us?
I am allowed to.
No, you're
He's
not.
back.
I will ensure to have the message to General Klinkerhofen prepared, and I will see you off in the morning. Do you still wish to have this tour of the base?
I'm very.
I guess we're tired enough after the dinner.
Yeah.
Maybe some other time.
We're mostly interested in the Arcanotech, and you've very kindly shown us your gauntlet.
Projector.
Projector.
That
could
is
get a-
gauntlet, and he says pointing at Violet's one.
Okay.
If I,
He doesn't know much about magic. It's okay. It's okay, Talon.
But he is what? Okay.
I'm interested.
Yeah. Of
He's a
course.
fan.
Well, I mean, so am I. It's one of the reasons I have been practicing with the projector. I am able then to use abilities I did not have in the past.
I mean, and also
That is true.
it's not just magic. It's a creation.
Yeah. Yes, you should see the Collegica. Then you're in the capital. That is where Arcanotech is. And, oh, yes, of course. You must also visit the Forge.
The Forge?
Yeah.
Forge?
Yeah, the Forge. Where the
that
Warforge
where
were
it
built.
The Clankers, you mean?
I see.
I prefer the name Warforged Clankers. It's a name of fear. The Warforged were, well,
Weapons.
Is it still? Are they still being manufactured?
Nine. The Alliance Constitution demanded this now. Yeah, the Warforged, well, in the name, can only be manufactured during time of war.
Would you say there were generations to them, where you would use different technology from one generation to another? With the improvements?
It has been a while since my history, but I believe that was the case. Yeah, there were, I mean, during the time when the Warforged were being built, Paraxis had many projects going on concerning the war. The first Warforged, the prototypes, as it were rushed out to the front lines almost at once.
Looking at Alan, maybe we should visit the Forge, because they seem like they would know about Warforged construction.
Yeah, I mean, also, I have, regarding the Warforged, you say that Paraxis, or just the Alliance in general, has outlawed the creation of more Warforged.
Yeah.
What about the ones already made? Are they maintained? Are they...
Maintained? Well, I cannot say they are, but they should not be, but...
I see,
They
okay.
were designed for war. They are very resilient. We send our own soldiers out to hunt them down, and we are fairly confident that we have eliminated all the Warforged inside the Alliance.
We can confirm that is not entirely true, Jack.
You have seen a Warforged?
We have fought several.
We have decommissioned one.
There.
It was at the point of the portal.
So, and this was in Hakan?
North of Hakan, yes.
And you destroyed it?
Yes.
Ah, they're good. And now we have destroyed all the Warforged.
This guy.
I think I see the logic here. If you this is out of character. If you survive a Warforged attack, it's mostly because they either destroyed or ran away. Mostly, probably destroyed it because they never stopped hunting. And if you didn't survive, then there was no sighting of, because no one survived.
But the one you met at session 0, what happened to them?
But that one was also decommissioned, destroyed.
You've seen two Warforged?
The first one was heavily damaged.
And where was this?
It was...
Yes. It was not in the
Yes.
Alliance.
Not in the Alliance, no.
No.
Person.
But... they have enormous power to recover damage.
Yeah, they were designed as such. It is... they were necessary. Hopefully they will never be necessary again.
I certainly hope so.
But without them, well, we would all be speaking Rivian.
Would that be so terrible?
Yeah. Do you not know what the Empire is like?
What is it like?
Slavery abound.
Yeah.
If you don't know magic, then you aren't even a living being to them.
Well,
And you can learn magic, right?
well, not everyone can. I tried, but either way, it's the fact of the matter was, they are a ruled people. They are ruled by the Emperor, and that is not my wish. I wish to, corrupt or not, I wish to have my own officials. I wish to know my own destiny. And he sort of bangs his hand on tables. He says that.
Makes sense.
Besides, this is my country. I am a general. I will defend it to my dying breath.
Of course, General.
Here.
Thank you for the dinner.
Yeah.
And the wine.
Yeah.
This is rather good.
I will tell you. I will send you the label. Very good. and unless there's anything further, he will.
That seems to be it.
Yep.
No.
Cool. So yes, you continue to finish up the meal. You pack yourself up, and you return to your barracks. And
I would like to, before going to bed, ask a private to lead me to the stables so I can have some time with Clean as well.
Certainly, yep. You are again. It is a military base, so you are escorted to the stables, and
Yeah, it's fine.
and you can spend some time with Gleam. And when you're ready, the private will quite happily take you back to the barracks.
Cool.
Yep.
And
Like a prison date.
It's a military base. Yeah, you don't go anywhere unattended.
Yeah.
And yes, you return. You all bed down the barracks. It's a bit, you've never really all bunked in the same room together, but you kind of forced to in this instance.
Yeah. Well, before we're sort of out of bed down, Talon is going to sort of have a quick conversation with Violet and just sort of say,
Yeah, because she didn't know what you saw.
yeah. So he wants to share various colors.
Violet will see that he's trying to say, and she's still not sure about this room, so she will drag him away to the toilet again.
This is how you start rumors.
Yes.
I don't care.
Yeah.
You're not even there, Merrick. You've gone off to have a private meeting with your horse. That's
You're
how
kissing
you
a
start
horse right now.
Yeah.
Please,
somebody's
a
watching.
gentleman.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, Paulinian closing the door.
Yeah. It was, I think, components of red, blue, and gold, from what I remember. And
What does that mean?
those are the different. I can't really explain it other than different colors have different effects, or different.
Was it the same color that the new sphere had?
No, I haven't seen that color. I've only seen that color in one place.
Huh.
But it was metallic and sour. That was hands down a weapon.
Speaking of which, stand back.
He'll stand back.
She'll transform.
Okay, there's a crackle in
hey.
and before you, Violet is in her transformed form.
Okay, he's going to look at her with detect magic and see what.
So Violet's not actively casting a spell right now, but I assume you sort of do, you allow your claws to come out and stuff like that to just sort of demonstrate.
Yeah. Everything's out, and after each 6 seconds, she will, I don't know, attack herself or something, because she needs to stay transformed.
So, yeah. Okay, you're wearing black in a bathroom and cutting yourself. This is a very bad series of things.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Can I be attacking like a pillow?
Yeah, you can attack a pillow. Yeah, it's like.
Okay, she'll say, she'll say, be right back, and she'll go back to the room and get a mattress.
Oh,
and bring it back.
Do you want to put on some white makeup, eyeliner, and
You are not there,
call
so don't kiss your
Vampire
horse.
over? Call Vampire to your room.
Yeah, Vampire
okay,
and
Violet?
Yeah. Yeah. Violet wanders out,
it's fine.
picks up a mattress and goes, I'm fine, and just walks off with the mattress.
Well, also she's transformed while she does this.
No,
I'm assuming
not
she.
yet.
Transformed into an Obi.
Yeah. So
Before.
just to bear this in mind, for the second time today, Violet has dragged Talon into the bathroom, and now she's brought a mattress in with her.
Well then.
That's how rumors get started.
Oh,
Anyway, closing the door,
Yep.
mattress goes in a roll,
No.
and she's
Yeah.
transforming, and every 6 seconds punching the mattress.
Yeah, and yes, Talon, as you see Violet in this transformed state, and you see the energy bleed out of her, there is a metallic, a slight metallic stench over everything, just general sort of thing. When she attacks, definitely sour.
Yep.
But the coloration is that same blue-white lightning-like that you saw previously.
The minute he sees that, he is going to get excited. Just kind of going to go. I am seeing that new color. It's it's you. That is your color.
Okay.
What connection do you have to that? Did you feel it? Did you see it? Did you see any colors?
I actually did, but on your core. I think whatever you possess as a sense, it's somehow gotten into my way of detecting magic.
So you're starting to see colors now?
No, just on that thing. I don't know the connection, but
what about the other core? Because you went into you went into the clanker to get it.
I did.
What made you go in like that? I mean, I knew you needed to kill it, but
well, I didn't know how tough it is to kill, and I thought, hey, let's see what's inside. Maybe that's the faster way. It was the dangerous way, I'll tell you that much.
They're all fire and metal on the inside.
Yeah. If I went unconscious in there, I wouldn't get back out.
I'm so very glad you did.
Why?
Get back out, I mean.
Right. So... you've never encountered this before?
No. That color, I don't even have a name for it. It was on the core, and it's in your capabilities. And you had no idea that was in there?
No, I have not.
No, okay.
But it went out, Talon. It was
So?
bright blue before, and then once I disconnected it, it just went dull.
Well, that's probably because the clanker died. I mean, you probably effectively cut out its heart. That's what.
You said heart.
Mm.
Right. No, I was just wondering what powers me. Anyway, thanks for that.
No problem.
Alright. But I returned this mattress.
Yeah. So
It's
yes,
a bit in the sorry shape.
Sounds of moving mattress and Violet grunting subside, and
yeah.
I was gonna say-
Someone out of breath comes out. Talon comes out with a sort of shocked expression on his face.
And I returned Gromdar's mattress.
Oh, poor Gromdar. Luckily, there are 10 beds, so there's plenty of spare mattresses in case.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
I like that mattress.
Sorry, there's spares.
But yes, as you
Alan's just going to look across it. There's nothing wrong with the match.
It's a shredded mess.
Is it?
I like the professional assertion.
Is it actually damaged?
yes, she attacked it.
I did. With claws, so...
You know those deadly claws which she uses to kill things? Into a mattress.
Oh, okay. I thought she was actually just punching it, not shredding it with claw. Okay, that's completely okay. Right, fine.
Have to shred it for the effect.
Yeah. And Talon, yeah, Talon's just got these like sort of particles of foam stuck in his hair, and he just, you know.
Oh,
Poor Talon, the implications.
Okay.
God, stop objectifying my boy.
Yes, as you all
Thanks, Tinas. I did.
as you all sort of, you know, return from your various activities, choosing to sleep in shredded mattress or non-shredded mattress, your choice. I won't judge.
It's
you-
ventilated.
Not a space for you to sleep inside the mattress if you want.
Yes, very like a wampa.
it is tainted.
No. Oh, I thought you were about to quote Star Wars. And I was being preventive.
Right. Yes. Well, you know, you did think it's
No.
but less the inside outside. Anyhow.
God fucking damn it.
But yes, so you wake up in the morning. You are escorted to you're escorted to the mess. You're woken up, by the way, by another private, sort of just knocking on the door saying, and also the reveille happens, which is effectively a loud bugle call happening.
Too early.
Oh, this reminds me of home. Okay, let's get out of bed.
Yeah, I'll awake Al. So
5 more
We're being
minutes,
attacked by the Huns.
please.
I will use prestidigitation to remove all the crust from Wesley's eyelid.
Oh god.
Ah.
Wake up.
Fine.
So yes, your eyelids now feel cleaner than they've ever felt before, which is a very new feeling. You're like sort of going, I didn't know my eyelids could feel clean. But yes,
What have you done to me?
But yes, you make it to the you make it to the mess, and not the officer's mess, just a regular mess on this particular occasion, and get yourself some nice food down you, and then you are effectively you are escorted to the portal.
No, I first need to say goodbye to Gleam.
Oh my god.
Right, after announcing that to the poor as private, you are taken to the stables where
Yes,
Beric.
and I will go.
There are 2
I'll go
rumors
with the
now.
Gleam.
There's Violet, Talon, and there's Barrick and Gleam.
I will go to Gleam. I'll give him a hug around his neck, and I will say like, "We're gonna have to go through a teleport that's in the basement, and they might not like it if we bring you along. So I'm going to have to send you back and summon you forth in Paraxis. Are you okay with that, boy?"
As Gleam looks at you soulfully, you get the impression that his eyes are saying, "Will it hurt?"
Of course not. You'll just go to the celestial plane of Foltus for a little bit, and then you'll be back.
And again, just how long?
It will take 10 minutes for me to summon you on the other end, but I might not have time immediately, but I'll attempt to do it right away.
He seems, upset but aware.
Aw, poor baby.
And yes, he nods, and you watch as his form begins to just brighten and brighten, and finally, as his features become more and more indistinct, it turns into this almost light picture of a horse, which then fades away.
Did he leave the inspiration behind?
Yeah, it's on the floor here. I'll pick up the little token with an eye on it.
You've only got space for one. You can only carry one. You have to leave it there for the guard.
I can have it in my hand.
The first person who's watching this who provides me with a Beric Gleam /Vic, I'll give you a cameo.
Oh no, no, no.
No! Oh, no!
I'll do it.
No, bestiality. Come on.
No. I just said /Vic. I didn't say any proper,
Flashfic is what that means. Fanfic is the other one.
That's your opinion. Anyhow, after this touching
As
goodbye,
you're into some weird things.
after this touching goodbye, Beric, you're all escorted down into the teleportation chamber, where the general is waiting, as is the mage commander, who, upon seeing you, immediately teleports a coffee into her hand and starts drinking it.
Oh, come on. We dug her out of bed.
That
once.
awful.
This lady knows what's up.
This summon coffee spell sounds like a great thing to have. Is there a summon tea variant?
She looks at you calmly and goes, "No."
That sucks.
This lady knows what's up.
So the general comes over to you, Gromdar, and says, Knight Sergeant.
I will salute.
He returns a salute. I have for you here this missive for General von Klinkerhofen. I wish for you to... You have a problem with General von Klinkerhofen, Sir Barrack?
I did not say anything in character.
Then you should be very careful. But yes, for General von Klinkerhofen, he is an attaché to the military tribune in the capital. You should be able to find him. I have left his address upon the back of the envelope, and he hands over to you this fairly thick-looking envelope with the address, the name, Baron von Klinkerhofen, location, and on the back of it, it has a wax seal stamped onto it.
And what does the wax seal look like?
It has the Paraxian emblem on it.
Okay.
And what is the Baraxian emblem?
What is the Paraxian emblem? As you are well aware, each country has their own various different animals which represent them, or animals or symbols that represent them. The Paraxian animal is the owl.
Oh, so it's MTV's country then.
I mean, sounds like it, doesn't it? Yes. So yes, you will be being teleported directly to the nearest teleportation that we can arrange. It is a civilian area, so do not be too surprised. Yes, this is in the future.
Thank you, General.
By the way, can you allow me to memorize their circle runes?
Yeah, you can note it down.
Okay, thank you.
Well, thank you for all your assistance, General. It has been a pleasure.
Indeed, and thank you for clearing up this issue with my privates.
No worries.
Shit, I just realized how that sounded.
Oh no.
With your soldiers, perhaps.
Yeah, it's my privates, my soldiers, indeed. Send
No
them
worries.
back.
When you have another issue with your privates, you know who to call.
And in Paraxian, Violet will say, and General, bleiben Sie wachsam. And he, the native of the language, will know that I will say to him, stay alert.
Yeah.
Do they actually speak Baraxian, like on top of Alliance Common?
Probably, who knows? We'll find out later. Yes, on this particular instance, I'll say if you can imagine that, they want to, but that may mean you have to write an entire language for Falumia.
I'll just make them speak Latin.
Should I do that for Southern Testar?
I have no doubt.
It would be for Testar in, like, the general,
We don't want
right?
anything to do with this northern guys. They're stealing from us.
Yeah, but you used to be one country, like, fairly recently.
Your mom used to be one country.
Yeah.
Fighting words!
Just gonna say, Rita, can you think of any other country that used to be one country and is now two countries separated, north and south, and their current status as friends?
Yeah, Belgium and the Netherlands.
There's so much contention.
Yeah, Rita. No.
But I was thinking more North-South Korea. Anyhow.
I knew you did, that's why I said something else.
Yeah. Anyhow, so you are instructed to stand in the center of the circle, and the mage commander spends a couple seconds, a couple minutes, actually, how long is the casting time? How long is the casting time? A minute.
Snap, snap.
Yep.
Sorry.
Spends a couple minutes just
Doing poses and pulls finger snaps.
in making the right inscriptions, and then pulls out a small handful of gemstones, which immediately burst into flame. And then you feel the entire world shift and shrink and reappear, and as you sort of blink, you find yourself inside almost a quite dark, not quite pitch black light. There's still some light, but it is quite dark chamber. And then a voice goes, "Please await as we restore lighting levels. You have arrived in Futura. There, the current time is 0634.
0634.
So early.
And as the light begins to restore itself, you see you're inside this teleportation chamber, and it is made entirely of metal. You sort of look around, and you can see these inscriptions running all over the floor, and as the lights come up, some of the floor rises and begins to glow, and the voice, seemingly from nowhere again, goes, "Follow the flashing lights to the exits."
Oh,
What the hell? Okay.
they have like a proper teleportation network here.
Following it.
Nothing about this seems proper at all, but let's go.
So as
Are
you,
there one line of arrows or several confusing ones?
well, that's the thing. There is one line, but as you come out, you go from a somewhat narrow corridor into a much larger one, and you can see that there are other doorways here, and they have, some of them have lights coming from them as well, all converging to a much larger row of lights. And as you sort of walk down this, again, fully metallic corridor, you come to a stairwell. A fairly steep one heading straight up. Well, not straight up, but you know what I mean. Like 45 degrees up.
Yeah, okay.
That's okay.
Yep.
Guess
And
that's-
there
yeah,
are
but-
several other individuals, generally people wearing pretty decent looking clothing and the like, who are coming out of other chambers and heading up. And the stairwell's divided into two sections, left and right, and on the right hand side there are individuals coming down.
Oh.
And the fashion here is bizarre. Like there are people here wearing odd clothing you've never really seen before, and they all have these weird mechanical affectations upon themselves. Sort of what would appear to be. Some of them are looking at these small golden disc-like objects, which you hear ticking. Some of them have got goggles strapped around their head. You know.
This reminds me so much of Arcadia from Final Fantasy XII.
I'm just imagining like rush hour in London at this point, just on the tube, just everybody just hurrying between point to point, just going somewhere.
That's not an inaccurate assessment of what is happening. But yes,
I guess we have to stand. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I thought you were finished.
as you make your way up the staircase, you emerge into what appears to be a very popular city it's unlike a lot of the other cities you've been before. This one kind of feels cramped. The buildings here are staggeringly tall, all around you, and there is just a storm of people moving all around the place.
Okay.
Damn.
Are there? Obviously, it's very cramped buildings. Are there any trees? Is there any sign of life other than people?
Shockingly few. You can sort of see that in certain areas, the paved floor has been dug up, and there's like a patch of dirt with a single tree growing out of it. But that's pretty much all the greenery you're seeing in this current area.
Okay. I have never been quite so far from everything I know and love.
Have I been here before?
No, I don't believe so. This is your first time. Wesley,
No,
you've
I
been here
haven't
before,
been
though.
here. Oh,
You didn't go to this part of Futura, but this is not your first time in Futura.
Futura?
It's called
Like
Futura.
Yeah, the capital is called Futura.
Okay.
City of the
Okay.
future.
No,
Futura
really?
City of the Future. Ooh.
Well, that is, what people call it, but the name is only Futura.
Okay.
Wait, me or Violet has been here before?
No, Viola hasn't
Wesley.
been before, Gromba hasn't been here, Wesley's been here before.
Okay.
I will
So
start.
if it has a port,
summoning
I've probably
Gleam.
been there.
Okay, as you sort of start making your way to Summoning Gleam, people start sort of saying, ahem, and gesturing for you to get out the way of the staircase.
I thought I could do it while walking.
No, it's not really, no, it's a ritual. I'm going to say for that stuff, you kind of need to be standing still.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let's find a quiet spot to actually do this rather than, like I say, literally the top of the staircase of the underground station. Let's not do it here.
Fine. Let's go find a park bench or something.
A park?
They do have parks in Futura, but
Wesley, did you mention that you've been here before? Or are you just keeping that to yourself?
I mean, unless Wesley thinks there's a reason to bring it up, he won't say it.
Does he?
If people ask he's been there, he'll say
Never
it,
mind.
but otherwise no.
No, I don't think
Okay,
he's
well-
volunteering the information. Let's
He's not
carry
gonna
on.
go like, oh, hey, I've been here before. No. Out of the blue,
Okay,
no.
fair enough. So I guess we need to figure out where to start. But I think for that we also need to establish where we're spending the night.
But it's very early in the morning at the moment. So
Yeah.
It's barely morning.
But I'm
We should summon Gleam,
assuming...
I promised.
Oh, your eyes are really red. I'm assuming we're gonna have to stay the night because we're not gonna finish our search in a day. So maybe we can find a place to stay.
Maybe Baron. Maybe General Klinkerhoffen will put us up.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But first
Okay,
we
well,
should
we have
summon
an
Gleam, I
address.
promised.
Dude, I thought
Fine,
you were
Will.
doing it. Why aren't you doing it? We're standing
find
on
the
here
park.
waiting
Hang
for
on.
you.
Before we summon Gleam, are there horses here?
not really, no. You do see people moving. So there are like areas for pedestrians, and there are areas for the basically pavement and road sort of situation. The people on the road none of them are on horses. They're on these strange two-wheeled contraptions, which they appear to be moving themselves and at quite a pace.
We are just in central London at this point.
Have you put sodding segways into this world?
Central London. Nobody wants to ride a bike in Central London. It's dangerous as all hell.
Sorry,
Oh,
I do love the fact that like I described these things and Noel's mind went instantly segue. This
Yeah, what?
Okay, when you say two-wheeled,
as in front and back, they are bikes. They're bikes.
they are bikes. Okay, and are they moving them themselves, or are they engine
They're
driven?
pedaling.
So there's a combination of things. There are a lot of people who are pedaling themselves, and then there are people who are basically sitting in sort of like a rickshaw-like affair while someone else pedals
yeah.
them.
Oh, okay, but they're not motorized or magic driven or anything like that. They are.
Make me a perception check.
Oh, crikey.
Not an intelligence check. Calm down.
I wasn't expecting that. Okay, let me do the perception. I'm actually reasonably good at this. Perception. That is an 8.
Yay!
You can't. You to be honest, telling you like sort of everything here is so completely foreign to you. Like you're like, oh wow, this is the biggest city I've ever come across when you're in Hakan, and now you're like, holy fuck,
Yeah, this is sensory overload situation for Talon at this point.
I just figured something out.
Yes.
Do share.
Let's find that park. Let's go.
Okay.
All right, so you guys are going to head out and look for a park.
Apparently.
Okay. So I'm not going to make you roll for this. It takes a little bit of time, but as you're sort of wandering around, you eventually do find a park. It has an arch in front of it on which it basically says Eternity Park.
These people are really pretentious.
No crap.
Okay, once we...
And yeah, there's a few people in there. They seem to be sort of walking around, parading, that sort of stuff. It's a very well-maintained park. And you can see, as you're sort of having a look around, just finding a place, there is a large fountain in the middle with a statue on top of it. And this is going to be of special attention to Talon above everyone else. The statue is of a Warforged.
Oh, damn.
Alan, is that a statue?
That's a clanker.
No, I mean, does it, taste like a statue?
Oh, I see what you mean. Examine it with detect magic.
Yeah, completely mundane.
Yeah, no, it's not magical. It's just a statue.
I got it. Okay.
Well, they made them here. They're quite proud of their creations.
I don't understand why, when those creations are out there still killing people.
You were there with the general yesterday, yes? He
Yeah.
believes they're all destroyed. Everyone here believes they're all destroyed.
They've convinced themselves of that.
Propaganda.
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
Well, I know all of that. Okay. I'll sit on a bench and start summoning Gleam.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, as he does this, who here has never been robbed? Raise of hands.
Talon will raise his hand. Amazingly.
Boo.
Varric will not raise his hand.
You're not listening, you're ritual casting. Okay, Talon,
Hello.
would you take this and she will give him the word is escaping me. My first item.
Your
Compass.
compass?
Not the box. What's the word for it? No. The
Ring?
one from the
The
ship.
thing you found on the ship.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, he will.
And I will say,
What is it?
hold this, and
Yep.
go long. But
Yep.
don't approach any crowds, and keep an eye on it, okay?
Yeah, that's
Guard it
fine.
with your life.
I will look after it. He will tuck it some.
As he goes, I go the other direction and I look at my compass.
What
Okay.
does it look like?
Oh, right, so this is the jewelry box, right?
Yes, thank you, jewelry box. I was
Okay.
like, box.
Okay, well, Talon has been told to go long, so he's going to go for a jog around the park.
I'll be honest, when you said take this and go long, I thought you were asking him to throw it.
Yeah.
She said heirloom, so I definitely assumed that she wanted him to just run a distance rather than just,
Yeah.
hoof it somewhere. That would have been...
Okay, so
There's no football in this world.
I mean, then where did the phrase "go long" come from? I mean,
Go a long distance that way.
Yep.
well, okay, so but you're keeping the onyx mirror and just giving him the jewelry box.
I'll give him the whole package.
Okay, so you've got a jewelry box which has got a small brush attached to it, and there's an onyx mirror.
Okay, well, they're Violet's belongings rather than Talon, so Talon's just going to put them somewhere safe in his pockets and then go long.
Okay, yep.
Yep.
Oh,
Sorry,
God,
that
Tina,
emoji in the
that's
chat.
I didn't even know those emotes existed. Okay. So
Ines
it's,
has emotes for everything.
Basically, I'm trying to see if the compass cannot react to just one item, or if its function. I'm narrowing it down. Okay.
okay, so you're basically going to keep going until you run out of park. Is that correct, right, Tal?
Well, no, I was literally just going to go for a long lap and then back to the others because I think they're pretty stationary.
Okay, but you're not leaving the park, is what I'm trying to clarify.
No, not leaving the park. I'm literally just having a run around because this is the actual one green area that we've kind of got, even if it's just revoltingly well trimmed.
Just having kids get lost.
It's like, has anyone seen the Talon?
I'm crying out loud, I am top survival.
Okay, so Violet, yes, I just sort of
Yeah.
taking a few steps back and then looking at this device. So Talon sort of starts running off, and for a bit, your compass just still spinning, not really giving anything, and then after Talon gets like about the park itself is about 100 meters on each side. Okay, and after he gets roughly about 50-60 meters from you, suddenly your compass just stops, reverses direction, and clips straight onto where Talon is.
Okay, all right. Sending a message. You can come back now.
Is he in range
Of the
of message?
message spell?
I
I think 120.
He's quite fast.
Yeah, but he's 50 meters away, is what I'm saying.
You can shout at
Oh,
him.
you talked in meters to me? How dare you?
It's you! I talked in meters to you because it's you!
I know, that's so nice. Why would you?
it is
Okay,
120.
hold on. So that's divided by 3.
So it's 160
That's 40.
feet away from you. So no.
Yeah, that's out of range.
Okay. I'm assuming he's looking back at me as he goes or not.
Oh, just going for my run.
Okay.
You send a message.
enough.
You can come back and Talon just keeps running.
Finally free!
Oh no. Well, he'll come back.
Yeah, I know. He's just going for a lap because it's been a while since
Sorry,
he got a shadow.
I've just got this image of somebody like letting off a Labrador off the lead on a park.
It's basically what's happened, really. I mean,
He'll come back,
He went long.
I hope.
Very long. Okay, as I come back to the party, I will say. So that confirms it. It's the second item that's been shielded somehow. It's not the compass.
You can finally hang up on tech support as the hold music disappears from your mind.
Yeah, elevator
I like the
music
idea
in my ear.
I just like the idea that Talon, of Violet's just come back to the group and Talon is just in the distance, gradually just getting smaller and smaller and smaller, just vanishing into the distance.
He'll come back when he's hungry.
But yes,
After a little bit, Talon, you make your lap, and
yeah.
you just see a few people looking at you a bit as you're sort of running around, sort of in
Well,
that
I'm gonna-
kind of what the
Touchdown.
hell's he doing?
People don't
Well-
exercise here.
Well, I'm not seeing anybody else like actually doing proper running in this place. Also, Talon's dressed really, really strangely for this place.
Yep.
But he
and,
does come back.
And yes, you eventually make it back to the party.
Well, I mean, Talon knows how long ritual spells take, so he'll be back in time for the end of the spell.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, very good. Just as Talon returns, Gleam comes into view.
We are going to get into trouble for that.
Well, it's gonna avert her
Gleam,
eyes
you're
as
back.
Derek makes out with the horse, and
I will not make out with the horse. I will pat him on his flank and give him a hug.
Well, now we're gonna stick out like a sore thumb.
Talon,
Hello.
thank
yes.
you.
I will,
That cleared up a thing or two.
okay, I will return Violet's belongings to her.
Thank you.
But just so you're aware, as Talon comes back, it continues pointing at Talon until such time as you actually take the items off him, at which point it suddenly starts spinning again.
Right. Okay.
So it took some time to acclimatize.
Yeah.
So did it? Does that mean that it still works from a short distance, or what?
It means that it works. That they hit the item somehow. Maybe portal dimension or something. Maybe, I don't know, bag of holding?
Ooh, inside the back of holding, that might work.
Don't know. All I know is it's off the radar of this.
So we cannot use it to triangulate where it is.
Nope.
Suppose that means we need to go meet with Klinkerhoffen.
We have an
Gromdar?
address, right?
Yo, what's right?
Gromdar.
We do.
Oh, we do. Okay. Lead the way, Gromdar.
Okay, I will.
Hang on.
Gromdar's never been here before. Make Wesley lead the way.
Yeah, Wesley didn't say anything. I would say Wesley led the way, but he never told us.
Oh, that's true.
Why do you
Wesley,
think
why
I
not?
asked?
Where do we have to go?
I'll check the address and I suppose we'll find a guard and ask directions.
You do spot a couple of people in.
Is he saying the address out loud?
You can have a look at the envelope and note the address.
Right. Do I know where that is?
Make an intelligence check. He's been here. That doesn't necessarily mean he knows where things are. I've been to London a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know my way around.
Yeah.
I don't know my city.
Actually, to be fair, like about a week ago, I went walking somewhere in the town I have lived in my entire life of over 30 years and found a new place I'd never been to before.
Oh, I've done that.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Are you,
I wish
are you
that
sure
that
it was
happened
not a
more often
wandering
to me.
shop?
No, this was a new place, not a new store. Although, actually, I'll tell you this one later, but the store opened and there was a lot of hilarity happened because of it. So Wesley, yeah, you look at the address and effectively it's a military building, as it were, but not like a military base. It's somewhere where you generally speaking, filing, clerking, that sort of stuff. So, and
The admin arm of the army.
the logistics are aim, and I'll say this right now: tactics win battles, logistics wins wars. So that's where the important work's done. So, but yeah, you're aware of it. It's you've stuck your head in a couple times. There's it's the sections of it are open to the public, so you know the location.
Oh, I know where that is.
Do you now?
You do. You've
Well,
been
yeah.
here.
Mentioned this
You
earlier.
know?
I've been to most port towns.
So
Most
you
sport
didn't.
towns.
So you had been to Hakan before as well.
Yeah, you definitely been to that camp
yeah.
before.
Have you
Are
been
you,
to?
you did.
Alright.
Barrett, go first.
Okay. I just want to say you didn't tell us this.
I mean, I didn't think it was relevant. We seemed to know where we had to go all the time, so
Oh.
If you've been to every port town, have you been to unallied places like Gorgaron? Empire? The Island of Elves? Whatever that place is called.
Alpheus.
Alpheus.
You've definitely been to Kolgaram and definitely been to Sea Wars before, obviously. You haven't really been to the Emperor. The closest you've been to Imperial area, as it were, is the port of Devrina in the far southwest. That's Devrina is technically, effectively, it is kind of a part of the Empire. It's its own nation, but the Empire has kind of annexed it so they could have access to the bay.
It's the last Imperial vassal, is it?
not beyond.
Well, it's also right next to the Dark Alliance, so.
What did you say, Barrett? Sorry?
I said so. It's the Empire's last vassal state.
Not its last one, but it's certainly the one that they it's one that they use.
I thought that all the other ones were taken away during the war.
Of sorts, but the Empire is still very active in design review.
Wait, which one was the
okay.
last? What were we discussing?
I shall
Devrina?
put boxes around them on the map that you guys can see, but unfortunately the stream can't.
Okay.
Devrina.
Yeah, I found that one.
Riviera.
Right, the Reno.
Are we talking about that out loud, Simon Riviera?
Well, I am
A
asking
little
where
bit
you've been
hush,
because.
hush.
What about the archipelago?
You haven't been there.
Nope.
Why not?
Too far. Requires a deeper draft boat.
I've always wanted to go to the archipelago. I hear that the sun is very nice there.
Maybe one day then. All right. Let's follow Wesley then.
Hi. Wesley will look around and say, this way.
I'm going to see if I can actually show the stream where these places we've been talking about are. If I just make a few people disappear, including myself.
Ah!
Where have I gone?
Good lord, you're all so.
I have disappeared.
You're such babies.
I'm not a ghost.
Nope, that is wrong. I've forgotten how I did it in the past. It's been a long time since I had to do it. Well, either way, it's I can't point. This is ridiculous.
Well, it's the 3 anchors above Wesley's name. It's the far left anchor that we're talking about.
Yep. Oh wait, I think I can do it now. Yep. Okay. Yep. There we go. So it's
Where can
there
we get a good drink?
and there.
Right.
Those are the 2 imperial areas for those.
Yeah, but
Paying
Wesley weren't to that inland one, right?
No, he
Because
hasn't been
that's
to the
not-
inland one. He's only been to the one which has currently had an arrow pointed at it.
Fair enough.
Specifically to that anchor there.
What was it like?
To be honest, it's quite well made. It's certainly well defended, very military.
A lot of places
I'm assuming
are.
Wesley tells me that, or not?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you ask, then yeah.
But you haven't been to Simon Riviera.
Nah,
Sorry?
you never been to the other one.
Okay.
No.
Well, that's a shame. I'd like to go there at some point.
Why?
Because someone I really care about came from there.
Are they alive?
No.
Ah.
If they have family there, I'd like to.
Fair enough.
Friends from the Crimson Flame.
Yes. But that is half the world away. We have a mission. So let's
Yeah.
get to the military building.
One thing at a time.
As we
Yeah.
walk on the street, I'll is Barrick walking last, or
Barrick will keep up the rear with Gleam.
Okay.
okay, then she will walk near Barrick and say, "Ha, Mr. Big Lies."
I don't know what you mean.
You introduce yourself as the Knight of the Dawn.
And that is not untrue.
You were called out on that being a lie, and you didn't contest it.
Well, I did attend the Order of Dawn, and I am an official member. However, I have prior allegiances. It is a cover.
So help me understand what exactly tipped him off in what you said that you weren't.
I'm not 100% sure, but we are known as the more clandestine of the branches, which is why I have the cover. An investigation into an organization such as Kraken is not something the Dawn does.
Ah. So you're actually not a well-meaning Samaritan that encountered a slave trading route and decided to find out what's at the core of it. You are actually actively after them.
Yes.
Huh. And you blaming me for not being forthcoming.
I suppose that is fair. But me having secrets just makes me see secrets everywhere, I suppose.
Okay, keep up the paranoia, and she'll go forwards.
Okay.
Beric will be slightly surprised that even after telling her the truth, she didn't come forward with anything.
Well, that's violent.
Yeah.
If anything, she's very consistent.
Paula's just used to this, and she's like, you tell her something, and she's just like, yep, okay, and then just leaves the conversation.
Yes, and then she walked away. Anyhow.
Yeah.
Wesley, can you roll d6?
Okay, I am keeping an eye on my pouch.
Green dragonborns everywhere.
Green dragonborns everywhere.
Keeps happening.
Okay. So yes, you guys make your way there. With the horse, you see a lot of people sort of. There are a lot of people staring. Some of them with almost goggly expression of never seeing something like that before, and you.
What on earth is that?
Yeah. But you eventually make your. Yes, sorry.
Sorry. No. Nothing.
You guys all eventually make your way into this, away from sort of like the central area and to a more sort of, I suppose you'd call it, similar district. Like all the buildings seem very same, very squat, blocky, rectangular buildings, similar window patterns, all grey. And you see, as you approach the building that you're looking for, you can see that there are a few people outside it wearing military uniforms. They appear to be underneath what looks like some kind of shelter-like area made of metal and wood, and they're smoking.
As if they've been attacked?
No, as in cigarettes.
As in cigarettes.
Oh.
I
thought they were on fire!
Oh, for crying out loud, Rita. I was going to say, if they were indeed putting out...
Smoking hot. Yes, Genus, that's it.
Yep, they've got like some of their top buttons unbuttoned, and they're just cigarettes, in their hands, blowing smoke. What are you guys doing? This is the building, by the way.
Okay. Well, Talon's gonna look at Gromdar and just sort of say, well...
Yeah. Gromdar.
Don't tell anyone anything, Gromdar.
Yeah, don't...
Just introduce yourself.
They don't need to know details.
Very well.
It's a secret operation.
Mm-hmm.
Just say we have an appointment with General von Klinkerhofen.
A missive for him.
Oh yeah. You might not have an appointment.
Yeah, don't claim an appointment when you don't have one. That never ends well.
He does know we're coming. We were, a message was sent ahead.
Yes.
Right?
No. The message was sent to try and find out the presence of Private Warburg?
Robert, I think.
No. It was
Warburg.
Private Warburg, that's it, there it is. Private Warburg. So he sent a message about that, because that's quick information. He didn't know where von Klinkerhofen was and couldn't really send it that way. So he's given you a letter for him, but Klinkerhofen has not been informed.
Okay, that's the
us?
letter.
Can you write down the name for us? Because I wrote it down 3 times and all of them look different.
As in Private or Klinkerhofen?
Voborg.
Both.
Okay, fair enough. That is the name of Private Warburg.
Where is it? Ah. Thank you.
Okay,
Is
alright.
Klinkerhofen like this?
Klinkerhofen is easier because it actually means something.
That's how you spell it.
Did you guys watch Allo Allo?
Okay, so what are you guys doing? You're outside this building. There's a few people smoking. What are you up to? Oh, and they are also looking quite perturbed at the horse.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I think there's a collective shoving of Gromdar to the front at this point.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Wesley will
Let's go.
look to the left. Wesley will look to the right. Does he see any stables?
Or dragon.
No.
Liam doesn't need
Merrick.
stables. Yes.
Where are you gonna leave, Liam?
Hold on,
We can
but
stay.
Beric, you have disguise self, right? Disguise kit. We can make the horse look like one of the party.
I don't think that's gonna
Sir
work.
Glammerberg!
Yeah, let's just doll the horse up while they're just standing there in front of the guards watching.
I mean, he's
It's like-
smart.
Liam
know.
walk on 2 legs.
Oh.
Anyway.
Yeah.
If I can genuinely say that's not the stupidest idea I've ever heard.
I was joking, by the way.
I
but
know, I
okay.
know.
Did any of them involve barrels?
Oh, don't.
Yes, God's barrel plan.
I think that was definitely read as a barrel plan, but we'll get into that later. Okay, so yes.
It ended in him
so-
being
so
feeble-minded.
You shove Gromdar to the front of the line.
Prestidigitation making his hair look
Good, good.
nice. Cause
If you want Mole to do something, let him have a chance to speak.
Okay. Is there a guard at the gate I can talk to?
There's a doorway and there's sort of like a kind of reception area with someone military standing behind it, but that's about it.
Okay, I'll go to the reception then.
Okay, yep. They look at you, and they, after a few seconds, they go, Knight Sergeant?
Good day. I have a missive for the general.
Which general?
General von Klinkerhofen.
Oh, okay. Leave it, you can leave it here, I'll take it to him.
Hey. What was the name of the general that sent it? I'm sorry.
The general that sent it, was General Mirandros.
His name was Narandros?
Mirandros.
Okay, I thought-
M-N-I.
fair enough.
The missive was from General Mirandros. And I was to deliver it personally.
Oh. Is that good? I will need to see your ID and you will need to sign in.
Of course. I'll pass my ID and I assume they slip a paper for me to sign.
There's actually a book which you have to sign in on. You and everybody else.
Okay, I'll wave my party over.
Okay. Yeah, the signing's pretty simple. Just name, date, reason for visit, all those sorts of things. And yeah, you fill that in. Dankeschön, Knight Sergeant. You will Baron General Wilkinson is in the is in the security district, so you'll need to follow the corpsman over there. And she gestures to one of the corpsmen who it's one of the individuals who just wandered in for the smoke break. He sort of sees himself being gestured at and basically goes, bollocks, and starts doing back up his uniform and says,
Scheiße.
Scheiße. Ah, Scheiße. and just sort of says, and looks at the receptionist behind the desk who primly sort of says, take the Knight Sergeant and his companions to go see the Baron.
Baron?
The General. You said Baron and it's fucked me up, Rita.
Yeah, this is for your fault, Rita.
I said "buh" once.
You said Baron and I heard you. It's fucked me up. Okay, yeah, you take them to see the General and will you require anything further from him?
Will we require any further? I don't believe so.
Very good. And you see the receptionist soldier effectively press a button, and there's a bit of a noise, and the doorway opens.
Thank you. We'll be on our way.
I will be taking you this way, sir.
Okay, we'll follow him.
Yep, let's follow.
Yeah.
And again, you're going through a series of various corridors and the like. There are people sort of glancing at you occasionally. Where did you leave Gleam, by the way? Because Gleam definitely don't fit in here.
I was like, as long as he doesn't mention Gleam, I'm just going to assume he came along. I'll leave Gleam outside.
Okay.
Well, Gleam has to sign the book like everyone else.
Yeah, exactly. Now, Gleam is smart enough to take care of himself.
God, I'm just
Smarter than your
imagining.
average horse.
I'm just
That's
imagining
true.
Gleam being outside and just immediately bobbing a cigarette off one of the soldiers.
Yeah.
You come here often.
Yeah, just sort of like, they sort of go, anybody else want a beer? And Gleam sort of stomps the shoe was like, does that mean yes? Stomps it again. Okay. Horse likes to party.
Party horse.
Party horse.
Oh, dear.
So you're led through various interwoven things, and the overwhelming smell here is the smell of paper.
Ew.
So much paper. It is
What kind of paper?
it's inked paper, so like, you know, flimsy and stamping, and like it's a very carbon heavy smell.
I don't like it.
No, Talon wouldn't, and I imagine Loxy wouldn't either. Probably too many memories for this, same as me.
Probably bleached and fiber pulped paper then.
Yes, and you sort of you turn into the you turn around. You eventually make your way towards a single a single office, which he leads you to, and you hear a couple voices coming out of the office. It's somebody's yelling. You just hear a voice yell, "I am not a number. I am a man. I will not make deals with you. I will not be pushed, filed, stamped, indexed, briefed, debriefed, or numbered. My life is my own." And the door slams open, and this large, corpulent-faced individual comes out and bellows, "This is ridiculous. I simply want a haircut." And he marches out past you.
Okay.
Haircut?
Is this a barber? Did we walk into the wrong building?
Is this a soldier who is not allowed to requisition a haircut?
Are you asking?
No.
Well, no. I think we'll peer up. Well, Talon's going to peer into the office and see if there's who he was being yelled at.
There is a man in the office, very calm-looking individual. He has he's you can tell he's not got any hair, but you can tell from the razor burn and the like that this is a choice. He has shaved it off himself. He has only one eye, the other taken at some point. There's a particularly old but vivid scar running down his face through the eye, and what remains there is just a simple white blank. And as he sees you outside, he goes, "Yes, you have an appointment?"
I have a missive to deliver personally to General von Klingerhoff.
Ah, excellent. Please, you may enter. Night Sergeant, I believe.
That is correct.
Ah, yes. Please come in. Come in. And you see the corpse and just sort of say, "If that's all, sir."
Thank you for your assist.
And he beats feet. Ah, yes. Welcome, welcome. I tell from your accents that you are not from Futura, or more than likely Paraxis itself. Please, have a seat. Do any of you wish any coffee, tea, refreshments?
I take
Love a
coffee.
cup of tea.
Yeah, Callum will salute.
I could use some coffee.
That is very kind of you, and he returns a salute, you know. It is not necessary. We are somewhat more relaxed here. And you see him come down and pick up these two strange mechanical devices, which he presses buttons on. You hear this whistling noise beginning to come out of both of them. Moment. Any particular version of tea you want? I have a lovely blend from Hashlia.
I'm so glad they're talking about tea because Talon will be be trying to put some serious wallage between whatever that's doing.
I know Ashleen tea sounds interesting.
This is a Hashlian mountain blend. They make it on some of the areas which border the Tomarilian steppes. From what I've heard.
Hatred.
You can really taste the hatred. Okay, let's have a cup of that.
And you see here the Baron sort of take a small look and go, yes, I understand your distaste for the Hashlians. I see no benefit to prejudice based on someone's nature. It is foolish. I prefer to judge someone based on their actions, their records, their deeds, and of course, their prowess.
Fair enough.
So, apologies for the strangeness of your introduction. That gentleman, he desired to have a non-standard haircut, but he filled in the incorrect forms.
Are you a barber?
No, he was here to appeal the judgment of denying him the haircut, not to obtain the haircut.
He needed a permission for that?
Yes.
What would happen if he just went to get a haircut?
If it was a non-standard haircut, then he would be fined a month's pay and consigned to the stockade for 30 days.
That seems harsh for a haircut.
I did not make the rules, I merely enforced them.
Fair enough.
Hearing a lot of
Yikes.
If we do not maintain a level of discipline, which is done by our conformity, then down that way, chaos leads.
Gromdar, the letter.
Yes, the letter, please.
I will hand it over.
Thank you. And as that happens, he hands over some teas and coffees to those that requested them. There
take
is,
the coffee.
and he then pulls out a small tray. There is milk, cream, a delightful caramelized blend from Lycia, when I was there last, jam, a lemon, orange sugars, brown sugars.
Where did he pull the coffee from?
He keeps seeming to pull them from various sections of his desk.
What the hell?
He's apparently a bit of a rather keen on these things.
The little things in life are what makes worth living.
Assuming it's not against regulation.
Never against regulation. It would be unorganized. There would not be forms. There would not be filling in. No oversight. No checking. And then
So-
it would collapse. Society would collapse.
Yeah, it's good, it's good.
Buildings would fall down upon themselves. Death, destruction.
I have a question.
Yes. Your question?
Talon is just going to be shrinking into his seat at this point.
So what you're saying is to get someone to stockades for 2 weeks, we just need to give them a haircut?
No. They
That
must
seems very
request
easy.
and be given the haircut. If you give them a haircut against their will, that would be criminal assault. I would have to put charges.
But they would need to prove it first.
Well, I suppose that is. Yes, they would have to. If they simply obtain the haircut, then they would have to. There would be a few options. Normally speaking, most military commanders have some discretion in order to allow want to adopt one of the military haircuts, and he gestures to his own head. As you can see, this is perfectly acceptable, and therefore they would be allowed to perform in that fashion.
Thank you very much. You just given me so much information that I can use later.
I am so glad. The passing on of information is very important. It is how we function as a society. If one does not pass on information, then buildings will collapse. Fire!
We have
General,
more questions,
General,
more
we have-
questions. We have
we
so
have
many
more-
more questions.
General, it might be advisory that you read the missive before we converse any further.
Oh, of course. He opens it up. Please, Chuchi.
Anybody has calm emotions?
Nope.
Damn it.
Seems a little high-strung, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I got
A little
protection from poison. Maybe that'll help against all the coffee in his system.
What about some holy enema or something?
I can do that too.
Oh, I did not need to know that.
That's a spell I did not know Beric had.
The spell I did not want. Yeah, no.
You just pour all the lay on hands, except you don't do it from a different spot.
Oh no. That's
Maybe some
too
decaf.
much information.
Yes, Tinas.
Mole, you were trying to say something at the point there?
I was just saying that when Violet claims that I could use that, I'm just gonna look at that with a slight concern.
Not you, calm down, kitty.
The regulations involving hair care, that is part of the Paraxian doctrine. As a member of the Templars, he is not subject to such as this. He would have to investigate the rules and regulations according to Templar. And he gestures at Gromdar's very long flowing hair. That is completely against the regulations.
Right. Anyway.
Yeah. So, I see. Well, I am familiar with General Mirandros, and he is not one to jump to conclusions or spread alarm and despondency. So, if this situation is dangerous enough that he has sent you to me, then it's clearly something that I must be willing and able to help with. So, please, tell me, what do you need?
Assistance.
I
We are-
understand that in a general sense, but I was thinking of more something specific.
We need a
Place to
manifesto.
stay
Elbowing
would be a good-
Gromder.
would be a good one.
Okay, so
We need a manifesto of what was unloaded from the train
the
from
train.
this fort that arrived about
We-
a week ago.
Aha.
Also, if we could talk to people who were with the convoy, that would be great. We would also require a priest who can cure temperaments with memory.
Yes. The General Runners has mentioned that you're hunting those who are hiding their crimes via the manipulation of the mind, which is
Yeah.
must dastardly
and-
So
things.
there's this particular soldier that we are
No,
looking
he got dismissed.
we
Private
still have to
Bright?
find-
We still need
yeah.
to find him.
for. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes,
he was-
But
the
if we-
Private Vorberg, I believe, is.
Yes, that's it.
I thought it was Bright.
No.
No, Bright was fine.
That was the girl.
Yeah.
Oh, Bright was the elf girl. Okay,
Yes.
sorry, my bad.
Yeah. Yes. As I have seen that General Morenos informs me that the former Private Vorberg has retired, per se. I shall see if I can obtain his full file. I will locate for you the documentation upon the supply train which arrived, and I will attempt to find those information on those that left. But I will warn you, I am aware that the members of the subtribesmen Trazi are notorious for acquiring, shall we say, cargo that fails to meet the manifest. It is one of the disadvantages of traveling such distances. But I will do what I can. Is there anything else that I can aid you with?
We could need some accommodation.
Yeah.
Don't know how long our stay will be here.
Of
Yes.
course. I have some discretion in this. There are a number of small apartments which are kept open in case of visiting officers, dignitaries, etc. I can arrange for you to have one of those.
Is there anywhere we could put a horse?
A horse?
A horse.
I'll look to
yes,
Barrack.
You have a horse?
I am a paladin. I have a celestial steed.
Where did you... Where is it?
Outside the building.
Smoking.
You left the horse outside.
He is a very smart boy. He can take care of himself.
This, of course, I am certain of, but you do not have a license.
I don't have a license? What?
For the horse.
He's a
This
paladin.
horse is a gift from the gods. You cannot take it away from me.
I would
He's
not
my
take
friend.
away the horse. No, you misunderstand. And at this point, you suddenly start feeling a emotion down your link with Gleam, and that emotion is a combination of panic and anger.
Oh dear.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna run for the door.
But where is he going? Just
You
I'm
can't
going
run
to- I'm
away
going-
from this,
Where are you
Barrack.
I'm going to get Gleam, and I'm running out.
I
the
mean,
door.
you're going to get Gleam.
You can't bring him here. All the chairs are taken.
I'll say at this point, Beric has shot off, and unless you're chasing after him, you can't converse.
No. That was joke. That was joke.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll have to wait for.
So is anyone going with Beric, or is he going on his own completely?
I'll go with them.
You can't. You're in charge.
I'll go.
Okay.
Okay, Talon, go with them.
Yeah, I'll say that Gromnar stands up, and then Talon's like, they're sort of, you realise you're in charge because you hear Barrack yelling it from far away for some reason.
I'm sorry. I leave you in charge, Gromdar.
Yeah, and then you're like, Talon's quick, and you just go, Talon, go get him.
Yep. Okay.
So, General,
Your friend, he has horse.
he has a horse.
Yeah. There are laws against animals, especially large animals within Futura, especially the central capital. That horse will be picked up by Sunvon in the Z animal control.
Could you arrange for a license?
Yeah, I will expedite one, and we can have Gleam set up in a military barracks. But I will set that up as soon as as you see him sort of start reaching for paperwork, and it will take a short while, but he'll have a preliminary license.
How short?
When I have finished filling out this form.
Great. I feel like it's going to be required very soon.
Yep. So, Beric, Talon, as you're dashing, so Beric, you've got a bit of a head start. Talon, you're very quick. So, roughly about the same time that you barrel out the door, Talon catches up with you, Beric.
Okay, where is Gleam? Is he here?
Gleam is there, but there is also a very large horse-carrying wagon, and there are two individuals, one of whom has kind of flung like a lasso around Gleam's head.
yep,
the other one has a lasso around Gleam's leg.
I'm gonna walk up and say, "Halt!"
And you see the people you're yelling at look at you and kind of. Last time I checked, you're not wearing your armor, correct? You're just wearing your.
No, I put it back on in the morning. Clearly,
Okay, fair enough.
I wouldn't go through the teleporter without the armor on, just in case it was a trap.
You arrive in the blender dimension, fully armored.
That would have been better than the blended dimension without any armor.
Yeah, for about 5 seconds. So it could be worse. It's like you arrive in the plane of water. No, the armor. Okay, yeah. So you sort of approach saying that, and one turns says, "This is the unregistered animal. We will be taking him away. Is this your horse?"
This is Gleam, my mount. I am Barrack Lightsworn, paladin of the Order of the Dawn, and you shall not be taking the celestial being from anywhere.
Yeah, very good, Bertie, but this is a matter for the courts. We're gonna take him, you can pick him up later, you're gonna have to pay a fine.
I am going to physically stop them if they don't stop.
Okay, meanwhile, Talon's going to go over. We're just arranging a license with General.
You don't know that.
You don't know.
What? No, I was in the room when we... Oh, bugger it, fine.
You ran off.
I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna do the step and loom as I walk towards this man, and say, I don't think you understand your situation.
Right, yeah, you give me an intimidation check, Locke, do you finish what you say?
Okay. Well, we're just trying to arrange something with the General with regards to all of this. Please don't...
54.
Could we please just have some grace period to sort this out? So, good cop, bad cop. The thing is what's happening here.
Okay, yeah. So you loom over one of them, Beric, and sort of, and yeah.
Actually, can I change? Sorry, can I completely change what I'm doing?
I'll allow it right now because we're kind of in flux. So what do you want to do?
Actually, I'm going to give. Talon's going to. Like, he's relatively tall. He's going to just bring himself up, look intimidating, and try and give Beric advantage.
Okay, Beric, you can roll a second intimidation check.
Okay. 16. Yeah,
Right,
24 was already pretty
We'll stick
high,
with the
but thank
24.
you.
Yeah. I
Okay.
thought it'd be better if I back him up rather than...
So yeah, you sort of sounding like you're saying sort of various things, you're yelling at each other. Beric, this guy, he's not, he kind of blew you off originally because he didn't think you could do anything. The moment you actually step to him, he's like, oh shit. and he sort of starts quaking and just says, hey, man, this is not my decision. I just enforce the laws.
Yes. Do you know which building this is?
Yeah, so you better not mess with me, man. This is soldiers.
We are personal guests of General Klinkerhoffen. I was in conversation with him as I felt through the divine link I have with my steed that you were taking him.
What? I don't know anything about that. It's look. I can't. The horse doesn't have a license. I can't just leave it there.
How do you find out if it has a license?
It's not wearing anything.
How about this? I share an emotional connection with Gleam. He was panicking. He was angry. I got panicky. I got angry. I will go with you. Okay?
To the pound?
Yes.
Okay, hang on. Now, before we go anywhere, can you give us just 20 minutes to sort this out?
He sort of looks between the pair of you, He's got looming Beric on one side, sort of saying, take me. And take me with you, and Tal on the other side, sort of offering some degree of confidence, goes, okay, but sort this out fast. I've got a quota.
You have a quota for catching animals?
Yeah.
Good
But
lord.
isn't it?
How did...
So they are expecting people to break this law. Is that what you're saying?
Like rats, coyote, and small creatures that keep clean the park.
There are many horses in your carriage.
There aren't.
You said it was a cart filled with horses.
No, I said it was a horse carriage.
You said filled with.
I definitely did
No,
not
he
say
did
filled
not.
with.
He did not.
Oh, fine. Then I remembered.
See, sometimes you can make mistakes. You don't have to jump for them.
Okay, well,
Mistakes all the time.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Right, and yeah, he sort of.
Can we persuade this man to basically just go away and, come back later in the
he
day?
can stay.
Okay.
He can stay if he wants, but he's not taking Liam. However, I will cooperate with him if you want to go back inside and see if you can figure this out.
Okay, yeah, I will go back and talk to the general and the others.
Okay, so you start rushing back. So the generals, the rest of you, the general's been just like furiously filling things in, and occasionally sort of talks to you and says, "What was your friend's name?" And so sort of like and where is he from? Purpose of visit, so all these various bits of information. Is there anything else you want to ask him while he's doing this thing, or?
You mean the general?
The general, yeah.
Which side are we? Okay. About the process of quitting, how quick that could happen, and what the hell happened there with Mr. Warburg.
He, according to this, he filed his retirement paperwork while he was in the fort, and it was processed while he was in transit to the capital.
How very interesting. And I'm assuming you know where he lives?
Well, we have his last known. He may have moved since then. I cannot promise that this is where he is currently.
I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
That's all from me for now.
Is the forge publicly accessible?
Ooh,
There
good one.
are doors, yeah. Not all
Okay,
of the
good.
forge, of course. There are certain areas that are there, but yeah, you can see the major parts, the foundationing room, the finishing chamber, and there is a lovely section about Professor Alpenheimer.
Who was
As
the
we know,
inventor
he
of
did
the
not.
Warforged, I'm guessing?
He was the leader of the team. Hey, Sylvestrian, welcome Raiders.
Hey, Celestial, thank you for the
Raiders.
raid.
Hello!
Hey, Sylvester.
Hey, guys.
We're in Paraxis now.
Yeah,
It's-
we are in Paraxis and doing diplomacy.
Assuming the shutdown's not working during D&Ds?
Now we can give him a shout out. We've got to that point. There you go.
You know what would have been funny?
Hi.
Hi.
Thank you for the follow!
Thank you for the
Thank you
follow.
for the
Hello.
follow.
You know, it
Howdy
would have
to
been
you
funny
too.
if Beric would have dismissed Gleam as the lasso was around him.
Could have been.
Yeah.
Would've
Yeah,
got
but Gleam
responsible.
seemed unwilling
I
to
know,
do that
but it would have been funny.
easily.
Did the shout
So
out
I
not
wouldn't-
work?
It didn't do a clip because it's
the
disabled.
clips don't work.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's disabled on D&Ds, unfortunately.
Oh.
fair enough. That's all right. That's all right.
It's okay.
Well, what I'm playing I don't know what Anno is, but it sounds cool.
It's a production and logistics game.
It's a great strategy game
Nobody's dead
with trade
yet.
routes.
Although I'm sure Talon's willing to give the old college try.
Am I interrupting any of you dead?
Fighting the
not
bureaucracy.
They're currently talking to General von Klinkerhofen.
So, some of us just wish we were dead.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So Professor Alpenheimer was the leader of the team that created the Warforged. Would probably be the most appropriate way of saying it. There were others involved, but Alpenheimer was a true genius.
And he's still alive.
Nine. Professor Alpenheimer. Well, he may be alive. I do not imagine so. It was quite some time ago that the Warforged were created. But he retired in seclusion. It is said that he did feel although the Warforged were, of course, responsible for winning the war, no matter what the Varangians would say about the glorious Templar army, it was truly the Warforged that accomplished it. No offense, he says, gesturing at Gromdar for a moment.
Well, Talon is just looking thunderous at this point. Oh no, I'm not
You're
there.
not there!
I'm not there!
How are you everywhere?
Talon, for some reason, is thunderous.
Sorry.
Well done, Lottie. Well done.
Sorry.
But after the unfortunateness of some of the few very minor malfunctions, the professor, he felt some degree of guilt with retired in seclusion. I do not know where he went exactly. It is not a matter of public record, but I cannot imagine Professor Alpenheimer would have lived till this, to now.
Fair enough. Well, we can speak to one of his apprentices.
There are a few that are there, but if you wish to speak to someone on the subject of the study of and creation of Warforged, then the Forge is not where to go. That is a museum, a tourist attraction. They deal in the past. If you wish to talk to someone in that, you would have to go to the Collegica.
To where?
The Collegica.
Legica.
Collegica?
Aye. Yes, the Collegica.
Do we need permission to enter there?
Again, there are bits open to the public and others should be restricted, but you could certainly ask some of the professors and etc. if there are anyone who they would recommend. And I imagine you would find a few.
Is that place in
Great.
Paraxis, in the capital?
Of course, and it is in Futura.
Fair enough. Then we'll visit it at some point.
They're good. At this point, Talon, you come in through the door.
Okay. Sorry, General, but the situation outside is a little bit tenuous. Is that permission available to take out to them?
Yeah. This is the temporary license.
You know about it.
At this point, he mentioned the general did mention about a license prior to going there, so it is a logical conclusion that you could make that.
I was shortcutting some of the back and forth there. I apologise.
Okay, fair enough.
But this is the license form, and you see him stamp it. And here is a temporary badge, which he pulls out something from his desk and then quickly inscribes a few things on it and stamps again. Ensure that your comrade Beric places this upon the horse's saddle and stirrups. You understand?
Yes.
Good. So good. So license, badge, there you are. And 1 second. And you see him quickly scribble something down on a piece of paper, fold it, and hand it to you. Give this to whoever is. I assume that something is happening to the horse because of the way he's fed, so give this to whoever is fiddling with the horse.
Yes.
Okay? And he gives you the folded over piece of paper.
Okay. Talon will take all of that and bolt back out.
Yep. Doesn't take you too long, you're very, very quick, and you eventually come out. Beric, in the interim time, you've kind of just been sort of standing there. They haven't done anything further, but they haven't also gone backwards, if you know what I mean. You're sort of in a hiatus.
No, it's fine. You said that I fell through the emotional link, panic and anger, so that's how I reacted.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
But now that Peric has calmed down, he realizes that it's very important to, follow the rules.
Yep.
So he's going to be calm.
Yep.
But he's also not going to let them take away Gleam. If it comes to that, he will unsummon him. But he'd rather not.
Yeah. So Talon arrives and...
Okay,
Yep.
So I will give the license and the badge to Beric and say the badge is for Gleam to wear on saddle and stirrups. And he'll give the folded up piece of paper to the horse catcher.
Oh, and what's that?
It's for him.
The horse catcher takes a read of it and goes, huh. And then you see him sort of remove the lassos from Gleam, and the two of them sort of wander off, and he sort of screws up the paper and chucks it into a nearby waste bin.
I'm interested to see what it says.
We'll wait for him to leave.
Yeah, he gets into the large animal carriage, and they move off. Him pedaling as hard as he can.
I will put the badges on the saddle and stirrups. And I will pat and stroke. He says, it's all Guide Boy. I didn't know that their laws were so strict here. I've never been.
Gleam feels comforted by your approach.
We better get back to the others, Talon says.
Yes.
and head back
Gleam,
inside.
with these badges, you should be safe. Once we get to anywhere where there's a stable or something where we can get you some rest, I will make sure you can get some, okay?
And Gleam nods.
And on the way back inside, I think I want to pick that piece of paper out of the trash.
Yeah, you pick it up. It's just a piece of paper. Yeah,
What does it say on it?
You unscrew it up, you unfold it, and it says, in very beautiful penmanship, "Go away, General Fingerholder."
You know what? I'm gonna keep that.
It's amazing.
New magical item. Pretty powerful in the capital of
this is a
Paraxis.
very- Yeah, exactly.
Diplomatic immunity.
I think this will go. This might be very handy in our investigation.
Message for you, sir.
I like the idea that it's just written with the accent and everything. It's just.
Oh yeah, it's not a W. It's a V. It's a V.
Go away.
Okay.
Wow.
So,
What accent?
is there anything you guys want to discuss before they return to the office? I assume that's where you guys are going.
I won't interrupt, I promise.
I think we did everything, actually.
Okay.
Gromdar?
I think we're done.
Okay. So, well, I'll say that Barrick and Talon arrive at the office. The Baron finds for you a key and an address to the apartment, and also an address for a place where you can stable up Gleam.
And the address where we can find Warburg?
He needs to get Warburg's file. So basically what he says is he will send you the information as soon as he's acquired it. So that's the file,
Fair enough.
the information on the train, supply train, and the people on the supply train. Is there any other things that you'd like him to get, or is that the totality?
I think that's it.
That's it for now, I think.
Okay. So you guys get out of the.
I actually, before we leave the office, I will apologize to General von Klinkerhoffen for rushing out of his office, ensuring propriety and the rules.
Nine. There is a protocol, and then there's important. And I understand that you had to ensure that you took care of your animal and your companion. And after all, if one does not take care of their animals, their companions, their friends, your fellow soldiers, then you'll find that the camaraderie breaks down. That society comes to an end.
Question.
Yes, your question, please.
What time is it now?
Oh, sorry, my apologies. The current time, and you sort of see him look at this beautiful wind-up clock that he has. Yes, it is now 11 minutes until 1 o'clock. Oh, it is nearly lunchtime. Would you like to join me for lunch? I am making strudel.
Boy, no. We are very busy.
Oh, so
Yes, we need to go right away. But thank you for the offer. It's very generous.
Thank you very much.
of course.
Thank you.
Beer, meat, and strudel. I will enjoy it muchly.
Yeah. Have a good one. Have a good one. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Before he goes on another society rant, what the hell?
We live in a society.
And we'll fall to pieces if we don't get our hair cut a certain way.
Down that way, madness.
Where's our apartment? Come on.
Okay, yeah, you leave. I assume you take Gleam to the stables first. I assume.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, let's
I
do
assume
that.
they are nearby each other.
They're pretty close. They're like about, like a couple streets over, effectively. But yeah,
Within telepathic distance.
Yeah, less than a mile.
Okay, good.
Yeah. And yeah, you make your way in the apartment that you're in. It's an apartment block effectively. It's a series of small houses all linked together, and your key slides in it, and it's a decently sized place. It is going to be a bit cramped with all 5 of you there, but there are a couple different bedrooms. There is a washing area, which is, again, you're kind of dazzled by how advanced everything is. You sort of go into the bathroom, and although you're like 4 floors up, there's pipe work in here, and the water is hot.
Nice.
How did they get the hot water so high up?
And you're a bit confused about the privy because it's there, but it's full of water.
The room?
Someone used this before.
No, it's clear water. There's no. I believe
mean,
You
that
drank a
happens when you
lot
drink
of
a lot.
water.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
They're very hydrated.
Yep,
Look, Thailand, look how good this toilet accommodated.
Talon's like, what the fuck's a toilet?
Like, what is this? Yeah,
It's the room where we talk frequently.
Oh, that's not the private
What is up with
conversation
that?
room
Well,
with a little bathtub in it.
so this is just a vastly over-engineered bucket, then.
As you're thinking that, one of you sort of leans onto the privy, and you feel a section of it depress, and the water then just sort of somehow spins and vanishes.
Oh.
And then,
Do it again. See if
Arcanotech.
it spins the other way.
and then it reappears.
It's an Arcanotech toilet.
And you hear this horrible sort of bubbling noise coming from the toilet, from the privy.
Okay,
There's someone
Talon-
under it drinking the water.
Oh yeah, Talon's just gonna
why?
lurch out of there, like full casting pose. What the hell was that?
I think it's a clanker. I think it's a clanker toilet.
Fireball!
Oh, that's not gonna give Talon some issues.
Talon will need an assistance every time he goes to the bathroom now.
Oh, I think he'll just go out to the park or something at this
To the
rate.
window.
Room service. We require a bucket.
Well,
Oh, I do
speaking
not
of room
like
Dips.
service, as you're sort of after a few minutes, an individual does turn up at the apartment and says, "Good evening. I am Courtsman Alhan. I am here to ask if you require any food for preparation, or there is a kitchen in the apartment, I should add. Food for preparation, or just simply meals to be delivered, or any other things which I can do to ensure that your stay here is a pleasant one."
Food would be
Your
nice.
name is Alham?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think
Fair
any of
enough.
us can cook, so we'll take the
I can
prepared
cook.
meals. I don't think any of us want to eat what he prepares, so could you give us...
Some grog would be nice.
Oh.
That is grog.
I don't
Here's
like
the matter,
this
like Wesley doing it. You're screaming
You
and then
don't
running
know
out
what
the
grog
building.
is, Wesley.
place. Wesley just says, I don't like this place.
And yes, some food would be
Yes,
Um,
please.
great.
Do you have rum?
Yeah, I can obtain rum. What kind of food? Is there any particular preference of food?
Something warm, please.
Yeah, this is doable.
Something simple with vegetables in, please.
So
Some bread.
stew and bread.
That sounds great,
thank you.
actually, yeah.
Yeah, stew and bread.
Yep, I will take some bread.
Very good. I am at your service should you need it, or one of my acquaintances.
How do we
Simply
contact you?
pull the rope over there to contact
What
me.
rope?
The one over there.
As you look at the rope and pull it.
You
He's
sort of
already
feel a
here.
bit of a,
He's
bit of a
already here!
ringing noise, and he goes, I am here. This will summon one of my colleagues who will be here in a moment. And
Wesley, don't! Wesley, have you never seen a servant robe?
we are not
what?
servants. We are corpsmen. We are in the military, but
Oh, I'm my apologies. At my father's mansion, we would have a similar system, and it would call a servant.
All right, Princess Barrick.
we all have these. It's something we can all understand. Good.
Well, where I grew up, we just yelled really loudly.
Well, I grew up, we did our own shit.
Yeah, exactly.
At that point, another person showed up. Alhan, I was called to this room. It's like, yes, Grant, it is fine. I am taking care of it. They've, overzealous. But as I was saying, should you need me, I am at your service.
Okay, that's very kind of you. Thank you.
I know, right, Tinas?
Very good. And as he departs, a little bit later, returning with some stews and the like, and soon after that, he also and with those stews, he returns with a package of documents, courtesy of General Klinkerhofen.
Oh, finally.
It's like 2 hours to get that information. That's practically the speed of light in bureaucracy.
It's not me, it's
really is.
Violet!
I'm just saying.
And she's going immediately for the addresses.
Yeah. Okay. And yes, as you start to do this research, eat some food, and prepare yourself for your investigation, I think that's a solid point to call it, because it's a good stopping point.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know.
I'm hungry.
That was a
You
good-
said 24 hours.
I said
24 hour stream. 24 hour
Ah,
I know.
It's anniversary somewhere.
It's anniversary somewhere.
Oh, jeez.
Fine.
This.
Which episode
It's
would be
our
the
anniversary.
anniversary one? The 26th episode?
I do not know when this is planning, but this was all an idea. If you want it to be a plan, then you're going to have to put in the plan effort, as it were.
Well, we do one every other week, and it's 52 weeks in the year, so it's episode 26 would be the 1 year anniversary.
So 10 more. Except we've occasionally missed some because of, Christmas. and the
Yeah,
like,
but we shouldn't count those.
Streamer done. Streamer done.
Either way,
that sounds like death.
either way, if we do have a stream, what I'm going to say is right now, it won't be 24 hours. I will need at least a little bit of sleep.
We can do it
24
stream.
hours.
I was going to say you sleep before and
Just
after.
kidding.
No.
But yes,
28 hours. 28
either way,
hours.
as I was saying, this is a good spot to call it quits. So I shall pull up our ending stream. And I'd like to thank everybody who came with us. I'd like to thank Sylvester and the Raiders if they stuck around, all of our new followers and potential subscribers if you choose to. I won't force you.
Thank you,
Our
Tina.
OG Tinas.
OG
Hey.
Tinas, of course.
Thank you, everyone.
Yep. And I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed it, and
Yeah.
I hope you will be back again in a couple more weeks when we will continue with our interesting investigation in the city Futura of the country Paraxis.